I've no idea if any of this is going to keep working. None of it. No, it could stop working at any time, you know. Any of it. I mean, I've done you a special intro for today and everything. Oh, there it is. I pressed the wrong button. I've got a stream helmet on and everything, for crying out loud. I pressed the wrong button. I've spent so much time fiddling around with this thing today to line stop. Let's do that again. That's not loud enough. I mean, for crying out loud. That's not even loud enough. I mean, I've got so many things that I need to fix. Hello friends, it's me, I'm Colonel Failure, and I'm on the stream, doing the stream business. I'm not quiet, Sin. That's the volume I always am. I'm comparatively quiet compared to everything else because this poxy piece of software has had its last time. Yeah, I'm going to go looking for a replacement. Yeah. I seriously am looking for a replacement. XSplit can flipping do one. No, I've got it cranked. It is cranked all the way to the max. I've told it, don't mute me. Don't do any noise suppression or any of that kind. I'm even going to check. Yeah, no. I mean, that doesn't do anything. No, it's all just no. Leave that alone. What about your parametric equal? I've got that turned off. What about the compressor? That's turned off. It's all turned off. I've turned all of it off, and yet it still decides to try and make me quiet. Gah. Right, let's say hello to people. Right, yeah, no, I need to go up here. I need to turn that back to where it was. It's all right. Everything else will be. I'll make sure everything else is on moderately the same volume. All of this is going to make as much sense as any of it ever does at some point. But stick with it. You never know. This might be entertaining. Let's start with Thomas, who's been a member of the Fail Brigade for 10 long months, followed by Hypocenter and Swinny and Robert and Ped Freeborn, Rusty IT Nerd and Trinavantis and Elzar and Jenny and Andrew and Techie and Yo Choco Tube, Ajax Engine Company and 100 Leaf Orchid, along with Farmer Dad and Zach, who's been a member of the Fail Brigade for 1 long month. Good man. AC Locomotive Group, Robert and Simon and Chief Berapoot and Gordon and Eric the Sea Ape and Rusty IT Nerd, Thais and Eileen and Michelle and Noni, Hoosie and Jaeger and Ashley, Techie, Gord, Nudaholic. Gord, do you always retract your message after saying hello? It's an interesting thing I noticed you do. Carbos and Kuza and Jerry Dean Swanson. Silver Squirrels chucked 20 quid in the bucket. I need to get through people who've chucked some quid in the bucket because a couple of you have done it because you're all very generous individuals. And it says 10 more years. Yeah, all right. Collyfields and Borg and Rod Stewart, the real one. James and Blaster. Tim and Alex and Swinny and Kevin and Johnny and Orca79 Orca, Nudaholic, Shirley Fox. Brendan's chucked 5 Kiwi bucks in the bucket. Morning, you can't stick around, you're going to go to the shop. Fair play. Thanks, Brendan. Ashley and Ian and Rusty IT Nerd and Pate and Johnny Drizzle and Tim, Rude, Jeff with his boats and Wolfgang and Black and Sky and Wimpy and Skip, who's here with his Dancing Queens and drums, as always. The Quiltless and Dralu. Keith and Sleepyhead and Lix Wolf and Steady Bomb and Gasman and David and Menso. T-Bone is gaming along with the Jeffroids and Blake and Major High Drama and Laszlo and Kuza and Swinny and Dimitri. Tricky and Eduardo. Chief Berapoot's being very chatty in the chat there. Aaron and Off the Rails and Transatlantic. Tom, Coda B's here, so's Tony and Caldo and Fluffy Xenomorph and Andrew and Merlin Kernell, along with Hatchie, Heroberg, Flopmeister, Dave, Mad Cat, Collyfields. I did Collyfields already. Blairster and Jake Ferguson, Svav, Eric, Armethian, Dynamic Spoon and Fortress Cinnamon and Jan and Anox Old Hide and Morpheus Fatal and Stephen and Red Shark and Richard and Mitch and Jam Down Brown. And I have a feeling that Mitch and Jam Down Brown are always next to one another in the hellos. Synesthesia and Gazers and Bristol Boy and Wimpy and Trinavantis has slung a tenner in the bucket. Thank you very much. Congrats on 10 years. Looking forward to many more. Oh, I'll do some more, you know. That's going to happen. Kareni and Yo Choco Tube has chucked €11 in the bucket. Happy 10th. Thank you very much, Yo Choco. Dusky Dusk along with Matthew and Eric and Jerry. Johnny, I've done Johnny, I'm pretty sure. Pat and Ricardo. Generator 314 and Raven Feather and done Techie, done Tim, done Hoosie, done Hatchie, done Chief Berapoot, done Hatchie, done Red Shark. I think I've done Blaster. I've done Niall. Hello, Niall. Hello Squared is here. So's Elzar. I've done Elzar. Richard and Eduardo and Rick Shack and Techie and Adi and Chris and Thomas. And TBJ Squared and Nudaholic. I'm pretty sure I've done Griffin and T-Bone. Yeah, Rusty's been a member for 44 long months. And then we catch up. Oh, and then it's all going bananas. Right, no, that's it. I can't do any more. Can't do any. There's too much conversation. A little less conversation, a little more conversation, please. That's what they say. Yeah, good. Right, Raven Feather's been a member for a month. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you, Raven. And Elzar's been a member for a month because Elzar just keeps chopping and changing and chopping and all of that kind of business. Right, good. Yeah. You want to watch Descent? Oh my God, flipping heck! Everybody's flipping throwing things at me. Oh, but it's a delight of colour and sound. Gracious me. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna get through these because if I don't say thank you to people, I won't say thank you to people, and then people will be. I mean, you know, I should be grateful. Right, let's put this one on. Yeah, I'm wearing some of my least successful merchandise. You're welcome. You can't get it anymore. But I've got it. Jan's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Jan. Thanks for so much entertainment. Oh, you're very nice. Noni's been a member for 33 long months. Thank you, Noni. Borg's chucked 25 crowns in the bucket. Happy 10 years of streaming. Wish for many more. Thank you, Borg. Nanu's chucked 20 bucks in the bucket. 10 for 10 and another 10 for... Oh, you're pre-ordering. Thanks, Nanu. Rusty's chucked a ton in the bucket. Oh, thanks, Rusty. Thank you for 87,692 hours of fun and entertainment. Please don't stop in the foreseeable future. Even playing 1 cent per hour would be way too much for most wallets. Please accept my small compensation for the work and the effort. Rusty, you're a very, very, very nice man. Thank you. No, thank you. Lix has chucked 100 pink dollars. No, euros. Beg your pardon, euros in the bucket. Thank you, Lix. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Dynamic Spoon has chucked in a tenner. Thank you. What? Just thanks, kids. I like it that you just turn up, you know. I mean, that's the bit that I like. I like that you're here. Everything else is frankly a bonus. Scott's been a member for 29 long months. Beep's been in for 14. I haven't forgotten you, Beep. Aaron's been in for 5. Is there any cake? No. Laudrin's been in for 34. Dr. Gompen for 32. Synesthesia for 50. Well, now. And Megan says that Bella wishes to pass her hellos on to Jeff. All right, will do. I mean, he won't understand it. Dusk has chucked in a tenner. You can't wait for the trading cards. And you love your Rad Pope shirt. Didn't sell many of those, you know, the Rad Pope shirt. I mean, it's conceivable. It might at some point be a collector's item if anybody collects anything ever. But, you know, I'm looking forward to the trading cards too. They're close. Rodder has chucked a tenner in as well. Thank you, Rodder. Much appreciated. What's that flipping? Oh, it's a party popper thing. All right. Okay, good. Right. And Chief Beraput has chucked a tenner in as well. Steve finally gave me my tenner back. Oh, thank you. And Andrew's tucked in 20 buckaroos. Thanks, Andrew. Happy anniversary from me and the dog. And also on behalf of your brother, Mr. H. I love it. Right, who did I miss? Because some of you got in there well early. No. It's a flipping riot of colour and stuff. I do have a format for this evening's show. I just need to get through all this early bit and then we'll get into it. Beep's chucked $365.30 into the bucket, which is 10 cents for every day that I've been around doing this caper. Beep, you're a star. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Kuza became a member. Thank you, Kuza. Whoop whoop. Rod has been in for 52 months. I've done that one, I'm pretty sure. No. Thomas has been in for 10 months and asked if there's going to be a flashback to the first video. I've already done Colonel Failure response to Colonel Failure's first video, and I did that on my 8th anniversary. Year 8, which is like that in sign language. That's international, that is. So that was year 8. You can go and look it up. It's live somewhere. Yeah. Beraput means bear paw. Thanks, Rude. Appreciate it. Good knowledge. But anyone else? No, that's it. Oh, I'm actually there. Good. Right. Apart from all the new people that have just started lamping stuff. Oh, my giddy aunt. Niall's been in there for 20 months. Hatchie has been in for 37. Drallo has been in for 28. You're all mad, you know. You're all... Imposter syndrome's a flipping nightmare, you know. It's absolutely a nightmare. It's a knife edge of a tightrope. It really is. Drallo's been for 28. Foxbat's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Foxbat. Many happy returns and his 10 more glorious years. I think the next 10 are going to be even better. In a video sense. Anyway, there's that. Coda B's been in for 49 long months. Goodness gracious. Dr. Gompen's chucked 500 Norwegian crowns in the bucket. Is it too late to get a Rad Pope t-shirt? I'm afraid it is. I'm afraid so. I know lots of you want it. Almost half a dozen people want one. And no, there isn't. But I might bring it back. I will have to talk to the original Rad Pope artist and ask if they're happy for me to profit off their design. Which I didn't necessarily do the first time, Rimold well, however old you are, has chucked $500 in the bucket. I know what I did, says Romold. That's just extraordinarily generous of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, honestly, you make me, it's thanks. Yeah, that's the thanks. I can get on with the show anytime you like. Yeah, space it out a bit, it's that way I can come back to it. Yeah, you can interrupt me at a moment. Victor's been a member 49 long months. Thank you, Victor. The Quiltless chucked in a tenner. Happy 10. The missus is watching tonight. Normally she's in work, so only catches the last hour or so. Or VOD Squad. Hello, Mrs. Quiltless. Nice to have you aboard. Sorry, this is going to be something of a weird stream. I've got that sense already. Richard D has been a member 50 long months. Elzar's chucked a ton in the bucket. Thanks, Elzar. Thanks, Richards. I've gotten far more entertainment from you than I can express, but at least it's a start. If I'm amusing or entertaining or otherwise help pass the time, then you know what? I've done my job. So I appreciate that a very great deal. It is the main reason I do this is because I'm an attention whore. Bailey's chucked $20 in the bucket. Happy 10 years. Thank you, Bailey. Kuza's slapped a tenner in as well. Kuza, you're a big star. Thank you very much. £1 for every year. Also, signing up after a few months of money has been hard. I just appreciate it. Everything that anybody who supports in any way at all is just, it's so appreciated. Noni's chucked 2,000 rupees in the bucket. Thank you, Noni. You get the highest number. It's because the rupee is an absolutely baller currency. You star. Thanks, Rupee. Rupee? No, Noni. Thank you, rupees. TBJ Squares decided that we need some mild blue in there. Has chucked £2 in. Steve Morrie's here. Has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Steve. Steve has really lost control over his own destiny. I think out of all of the names that have been submitted to the Doziverse, Steve Morrie's canon is perhaps the strongest. But thank you, Steve, and for abusing your real name. Transatlantic Tom's chucked a ton in the bucket as well. My goodness me. A tenner for every 10. Thank you, Tom. Synesthesia chucked in a tenner, as has Robbie, as has James. You're all flipping brilliant people. You want Rad Poach merch on the Fail Store? Robbie says get on with it. I will. I'll get on with it. I'm going to get on with it. Cease. Put a timeout on your generosity. I must be mad. Please. If you wish to be generous as you feel like it. You're fantastically brilliant people. Sin gives it 10 minutes before I need to go and lie down and have a G&T. Yeah. Good. Chopper and Moo's Life Adventures say hope I'm on for another 10 years. I hope so too. I've got plans that I haven't brought to reality yet, and that's what I want to talk about in some of the... Can you get me to tears? No, you can't. No, maybe. No, probably not. Get on with it. Yeah, I'm getting on with it. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas asked about the first ever video. Right, good. Now then, there's no prize at all if you know what the video in the background is. However, and the volume's going to be slightly different here. Let's go to, where is it? It's there. I've got so much stuff queued up for you. I've got a ridiculous amount of stuff. If we now do, let's bring him in gently. Pubs and nightclubs and soft play centres and all of this kind of escape rooms and who knows what, right? Board game cafes, this kind of jazz. They could be the salvation of the high street. Well, I'm going to play the whole video, but I'm not going to have him chuntering away the entire time. I'm not entirely sure how I exactly got onto this topic. Well, I filled out a couple of minutes while nothing happened. And am I going to set myself a cut-off point here, or are we going to let this be a 2-hour episode of nothing happening where I filibuster the internet? Well, yeah, and that is certainly possible. I wanted to talk to you,
Filibustering.
friends, about about happy coincidences. Happy coincidences. This is where I'm just going to start the story. Now I'm relatively good at just make a bunch of stuff up as I go. Right. One of the things that I decided upon starting streaming. So I've been doing video for a couple of years by that point. But when I started streaming, I poked around and watched a whole bunch of other streams. And it seemed to me that streamers fell into one of several different camps. And one of those camps was hi chat, how's it going? Tell me about your day. Oh, hello. What's Jerry said there? Jerry says, join me in a G&T. You've got a Sapphire and tea going on there. That's delightful. How's your day? How's it all going? Not playing the flipping game, just talking to the chat the entire time. Now, I know I talk to the chat a lot, but this is the Saturday Social Club, and that's what we do here. And so that was Group A, and they seemed to be pretty successful. Seem to be pretty successful. Group B, on the other hand, what's Group B doing? Group B is incredibly focused on the game, going, I'm now going to do this and that and the other thing, and then in a moment, oh, hang on, he's seen me. It's okay, I've got it. Concentrate. And that's fine too, right? The pro, serious, ultra gamers, no drama with that. But then there was Tier 3. And Tier 3 would have like 4 people in the stream and they'd be saying, that's not entertainment. They would just be sat there in silence. And so I made a policy when I started streaming of no dead air. None. There will never be dead air. And having done video up to that point, I've probably done, by the time I did my first stream, which was, I think my first was Transport Fever. Or was it? I don't actually know. I would look it up. However, I should point out right now, just as a safety tip here, friends. If the stream disappears, I will be back. Unless I've gone, that's it, I'm done for the day. I will return, but my streaming software is a pile of junk right now because I foolishly updated it during the week and now it likes to just freeze up and crash. Yeah. And there you go. One thing that I've learned in 10 years of doing this is if your software is working, leave it the hell alone. Do not update it. You go, oh, but security flaws. No one's hacked it yet. It's fine. I'm prepared to take that chance in exchange for it flipping working. So there's a pro tip for you. But I'd done quite a bit of video by that point. And obviously with video, especially low effort video, which is what I do, or have done. My video is less low effort these days, but historically it's always been quite low effort and it's relied entirely upon my ability to talk a lot of old crap without having to pause for breath. And then I've got better at spinning off on a tangent. Now, what I need to do is I need to be able to do that slightly more seamlessly, in the sense of you can't hear when I'm thinking. You can hear when my gears are working, going like find something. So I need to get a little bit better at that. But no, spinning off onto a tangent was always a good weapon. Throwing in an anecdote or two is always good. It took a little while before I managed to get to that point after just doing play-by-play. Nothing wrong with doing play-by-play, but it's pretty boring. And that is, now I'm going to place this. And then after I place this, I need to find where's that lamppost that I really like the look of? Oh, here it is. I think this lamppost will look quite good going on there. And in some of my early, some of the early comments that I received, I had a few people going like, what I really like about what you do is you talk about what your plan is. What are you aiming to actually do? And therefore I'll explain where it is I'm hoping to get to, and just kind of fill in the gaps. So it's not about what I'm doing now. I started talking about what I'm aiming to do from here on in the stream, and that worked really well. Later on, and some people didn't like it, but I started talking to myself. I started letting my kind of super ego have its own point of view on what I was doing, where I'll go like, is this really working for you? Yes, totally working. You shut up and leave me alone. I've got this. It's not going to be a problem at all. The conversations that one has in their head, I started just having them out loud. And that made filling space so much more straightforward. It meant that I had an array of weapons at my linguistic disposal, at my verbal disposal, in order to keep the mood of whatever it is, whether it's a video, whether it's a live stream, just trotting along. Right, so that kind of tool set meant that I could just jabber and jabber and jabber for hours, while at the same time it not becoming too repetitive. And what I found is that people either liked it or it left them cold. And there's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody is supposed to like everything. And being a bit of a Marmite, which is, I mean, it's a British saying. Marmite is a yeast spread, black yeast spread that you stick on toast. Other people put it on other things as well. Toast is where it belongs. And it's got a very distinctive, very salty kind of flavour to it. And as a result, everybody either loves it or hates it. So to describe something as being Marmite means everybody either loves it or hates it. There isn't a middle ground of, they're okay. I can take it or leave it. There's always, I like what I do. Or, no, I really can't stand it. So yeah, with that, suite of jabbering arsenal, that's where I was going. Where are you going with this? It made transitioning into streaming really quite straightforward, except that it's exhausting. I take a break after doing 2 hours of streams to feed the cat, whereas in reality, I feed the cat and then I kind of go for about 10 minutes, just in order to kind of re-spoil my brain. You just kind of go, right, put some thoughts back in your head, because it's exhausting, particularly if you're having to work hard to get good commentary going, and you know it after this amount of time. You know when you've got good commentary and when you're working too hard on this. It should be coming a little bit easier than it is doing. So happy accidents, right? All of my best videos and things that have happened on the stream have come about by being happy accidents. What you're looking at here, if you don't have your member of the Iron Team path badge, this is the footpath video. Now, the footpath video is from Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. I imagine most of you are aware of it already. However, this was, I think it's episode 19, maybe, around there of my last Soviet Republic series. And all I was trying to do is, I can't really point at anything. You won't even see the cursor. So just work with your eyes and let's see if you can follow through what I'm describing. To the left of the screen, just out of shot past that junction, is the cinema. My civilians in this housing block over on the right, they're all complaining about having a lack of culture, and cinema is one of the things that will alleviate a lack of culture problem that people might have. And so I lay in, at the start of this episode, that diagonal piece you see linking up with the pedestrian crossing over towards the left. And I sit there and I go, right, let's wait for the first person to cross over this. And the first guy coming down doesn't. And not many people are going down there. And so I go, oh, okay. Well, look, I'll wait for a couple. And then after a couple of minutes, I go like, all right, in the back of my head, because I'm not doing this live. This is something that I'm doing as a recorded video. I went, well, do I do I now go, well, we'll come back to it later and it'll probably be working? Or do we double down and just sit here until someone actually walks down the path? And I went, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Let's walk. Let's stay put until someone walks down the path. And it takes a very long time before anybody walks down. A very long time. And I continue talking throughout the entire thing, acknowledging repeatedly that I've now got, that I'm now just looking for one person to walk down this footpath. Yeah. You want to know how long it takes? Go find the video and watch it. I won't tell you. This is just going to sit in the background, although I will just make a quick tweak here. Settings, here. Leave, remember, playback position. Thank you. Right, good. Because I want to talk more happy accidents. And I'm pretty sure if I press this, yeah, it is this one. This one is some more happy accidents. I'm going to be a disembodied, well, I'm not particularly disembodied. I'm going to be in the corner of the stream and I'll pull some reaction faces for you. There you go. The challenge is going to be this goods line that we've got here. I don't want to do a crossover. I've done too many crossovers in this series and none of them have been particularly effective. Hello there, Chief. Where are you off to? Oh no, what an idiot. Yeah, all right. Guess who forgot he had the bulldozer selected? Right, all right, I'll put that back in. So I'm going to wall them up. Come back next time where things won't be quite as chaotic. Probably. I have no idea. I've been Colonel Failure. Thank you very much for watching. I'll catch up with you very soon. Cheerio. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. If you've got an idea, let me know. Some of you may have read the forum, and I think I might have to resort to doing the same thing, because I don't know how to fix those clowns in the slightest. I tried firing the entire... You saw, you were just there. I fired the entire department. I fired everyone in a related job, and still, they persist. Well, that's fundamentally very annoying. Maybe I will brick them up. Maybe I will. Just as a lesson to others who may consider doing something similar in the future. Maybe bricking them up will actually release them. I couldn't tell you, but no, I don't. Oh, I'm annoyed, friends, and it doesn't happen very often. I'm vexed, and I'm gonna go and have an Ovaltine and calm myself down. That's what I've worked out. Now, of course, we've got this bit of lump halfway down the hill. You can see when we transition. Might as well take it at a speed that is at least approximately what we'll be doing when I'm driving this for reals, just to see if we lose the wagon. All right, there we go. Lump is coming up. Oh, this is a nice view. It is. All right, I'm just going to let it roll. I don't need to worry about braking. No, because I've got everything in place to brake. Wait, got a little bit of air, but we're still on the track. And that's doing 58, 59. So that's not too bad. I am going to slow down. This is, yeah, no, you can't come down here completely uncontrolled. That will end in disaster. I don't care how locked / unlocked. Yep, there we go. And it gets worse. Don't drive too deeply into the water. Now you're all right. I came out the other side. Hello, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Apologies for the slight leakage that we've got going on at the moment. The good news is there are life jackets underneath your seats. Oh no, I'm going to have to get back in there. It's still attached to the poxy wagon. That's the end of that, is it? Okay, good. Yeah, I thought I only put a couple on there, but I did. Happy accidents. Right? In the first one was back in the day where the bulldozer becoming my emblem, my logo, happened as a result of just my tendency to build stuff and then have to nuke it again afterwards because I'd built it wrong. And in that case, I just forgot I'd got the bulldozer still loaded and deleted the track while the train was on it. Made me laugh. Oh yeah. Oh, so many things make me laugh. I only ever, unless I'm doing, a stage panto laugh for right, yeah, no, the laughter is all genuine, and that's part of the fun of the fair, right? Is if I've if it's made me laugh, I've completed halfway of the mission going on there. I tried to find the right bit. What was going on in Project Hospital, which is an absolute banger of a series. So many. I was watching it back earlier to put these kind of clips together, and I went, there are loads of character names in here that haven't made the cut. I go, oh, I should have to go through and have another pilfer to top up the Dozaverse with some more characters that I'd missed. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, look, that's a me thing to do. The Project Hospital, great series. The second series, the first series was a bit quick because I got it all wrong, but then the second series is just such good fun. But you've got a couple of people they glitched into one another, and I couldn't unglitch them. There were 3 people in there glitching away like their lives depended on it, and I couldn't. I mean, I fired all of them. I assigned them to different departments. I moved all the furniture around, bulldozed things left, right, and centre, and they were still stuck there. So in the following episodes, I bricked them up. I put them in a wall and just left them there forever. They were all fired, so I weren't paying them anymore. So that was all good. Yeah. And then, of course, from the recent farm sim, coming off at a corner on a train, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. But those situations coming up, it's really hard to rely on them, because if you fake it, it will be spotted. You cannot fake stuff like that. You can't fake, oh, gracious me, I came off at the corner. Because it's obvious when you do something deliberately versus when it happens accidentally, or simply because you were being a smidge careless, which is how I tend to play. I play in a way that is a little bit careless and a little bit belligerent. Look at the Truck Sim series that I've just done. If I drove sensibly throughout, it would be no drama. There would be no crisis, no drama. But I get impatient because not only am I trying to take my load from point A to point B, but I also want to keep talking along the way, and that gets increasingly difficult. Over a 20 episodes running to around, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes ago, I mean, you're looking at 20 hours worth of filling it when the game is not offering you an awful lot to talk about, which is why I run out of steam with these things. So driving in a more belligerent fashion and just kind of going, no, I'm bored now, put my foot down, and then an accident happens and you can go, hey, I've got something I can discuss, even if it is only complaining about being fined for the 75th time. Hey, look, it's all solid material, friends, but that's the toolbox of the learned professional. Right, let's catch up on a few of these, and then we'll crack on to the next bit. Stuart, I think you were first in here. Wait. Stuart said, have a pint or two on me, and chucks a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Stuart. Silver Squirrel chucks in a tenner. Looking after Jeff's friends Chester, Gary and Doris tonight. A bonus better internet. The Saturday stream is and has been so good since the old COVID Ron streams, and you'd like to see some Descenders. Yeah, all right, I'll have to hook it up, but only if XSplit decides to play ball. Eduardo says get on with it, and then I did. So that's that. Oh, and then I scrolled, and now everything's disappeared. Oh, knickers. And then I'll have a quick look through all of the chat that you sent, because I was paused here. Wait, yeah. Ollie's become a member of the Fire Brigade. Thank you, Ollie. Gazza70 has chucked a tenner in the bucket for the happy 10th. Thank you, Gazzers. Whoops galore. Zach has chucked in a fiver. Get Jeff a can of tuna. I will. Thank you, Zach. Pate's chucked in a tenner. That's your message. Thanks, Pate. Appreciate it. Skip's chucked 30 quid in the bucket. Thanks, Skip. Because Beat missed 3 leap days. Not according to the site that I use, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. That's good. Thank you, Skip. Victor's chucked 10 Swedish crowns into the bucket as well. Thank you, Victor. Much appreciated. And then let's go. Marmite means polarizing. There you go. That's something I said. The footpath badge, pretty rare. The number of people that skipped it was pretty dreadful. Yeah. I mean, people just going, I made it to 15 minutes and I had to stop. I just had to stop. I think the people who stick me on in the background had the better opportunity going on there. They're going, well, he's still talking, so I'm still listening. Chris the Devonian Trucker has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Thank you, Chris. Good to have you with us. Dusky chucked a 10 around in the bucket. Get out of the plane. I could do a whole thing on Get Out of the Plane, but I don't have Get Out of the Plane queued up for you. I spent about 4 hours traipsing through my videos trying to find some specific clips earlier on today. Couldn't find any of them. And I went, I've got like 7 clips and I wanted like 20 or so. Yeah. People are going to ask me for more Transport Fever. Well, I got some news for you. I'm going to do a new Transport Fever series. They haven't announced a new game. Stuff them. I was looking at my videos playing Transport Fever and I went, you know, I quite fancy doing some Transport Fever. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, no, I mean, I just have to go. You've got to go back to the classics, right? And therefore, given my 10th anniversary, I'll do a nice little 20, 30 part Transport Fever series, and that'll be fine. Probably. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Anyway, it is the happy accidents that make for the easiest commentary that you're ever going to get. It's just purely because it throws a spanner in the works. It makes something you weren't expecting unexpected, right? It expects. I couldn't care less about the new patch, Gordon. Couldn't care less. I want a new game. Yeah. I mean, they've thrown out a bunch of new patches, and I'm going like, yeah, whatever, bring me a new game. I want a new game. Yeah. You've just finished watching Japan and Metropolis for the 5th time, says Gord. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Funky Truck Stop. Funky Truck Stop itself, for those of you who don't know the reference, that was from one of my very earliest streams where I said, Trunky, stop. That either worked or it didn't. All right, I just got the words right round the wrong way in my head. Funky Truck Stop. I just spoonerismed it, and that in itself wasn't that funny. What was funny was that I was absolutely mortified. I mean, I was completely distraught that I had inadvertently swore on stream. Yeah, I can remember just blushing like there's no tomorrow, just going like, oh no, what have I done? Yeah, why so embarrassed? In the real world, the amount of colourful language that comes out of my mouth can be measured in tons on a daily basis. I swear like there's no tomorrow. And I made the decision early on to not swear while doing video or streams, right? For a couple of good reasons. The first one was that at the time, while I was working for various different games companies, you don't want to be their professional representative on the internet, and then someone goes, check this clip out, and he's effing and jeffing like there's no tomorrow. No, it's not a good look. That is not a professional look right there. That's reason number one. Right? Reason number two is that I know that a lot of kids like train stuff, right? They like the stuff, the games that I make. And I don't want, at any point, some young Herbert who's watching one of my videos to get into trouble with their parents because I'm using language that is not universally deemed appropriate, right? I don't want them getting into trouble on my behalf. It's as simple as that. And therefore, I made a choice of, if you keep your language clean and occasionally use an entendre, then you know they're not going to get into too much trouble. I blaspheme because I don't see that as swearing, and I have had a couple of people say, "Oh, you're not so tough doing the blasphemy," and I kind of go, "It's only blasphemy to you, dude. It's not blasphemy to me, and frankly, that's just a you problem." So, yeah, I mean, that's me being callous towards those of a religious leaning. However, I'm not dismissive of people who are of a religious meaning, and I'm not even trying to cover myself here. I'm just genuinely not dismissive of the people. I just think that that's your thing, mate, right? I mean, if you're going to get upset by me saying that Norwich City are, you know, a load of crap, then that's your problem, innit? Yeah. And thirdly, the third reason is that if you use swearing very sporadically and then bleep it when you do, it becomes funny. Now, I think of late I've done it too much and I need to ease right back again. Right back again, all the way back to nothing, to no swearing, and then I can catch someone off guard with it again. It's all about catching people off guard. It's all about catching people off guard. I mean, look, I haven't got a problem with swearing because I swear a lot, right? But I think on video, where you have to at least think about the person who's watching it. You've got to give some thought to the person who's watching it, even though it's you making the thing and they can take it or leave it as they wish. You don't need it. I mean, I flip in too much. Flipping this, flipping that, flipping the other. Yeah, that's a pretty good transposition that I've got going on there. But other than that, yes, no. You see, I know I did, Swinny. I have started using more PG language. So see them as kind of class B, class C swears in there, and I want to dial that back as well because it's still too much. I shouldn't do it. No. There's no need for it, but sometimes they deserve it. Yeah. So there you go. That's it. Time and place determines the level of decorum, says Kerbo. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah, the flippings is funnier. I think that I could do better than just flipping all the time. I use freaking occasionally as well, but even then, one has a higher vocabulary than just needing to emphasise with replacement swearing all the time. So there you are. Julius flipping hardware. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's an entirely different matter, though, isn't it? Flipping Nora's perfectly fine. Yeah, Struth. I've always liked Struth. I mean, people think it's an Australian origin, Struth, but it's not. It's an abbreviation of God's truth. It's blasphemy concealed, like bloody, right? Bloody is by Our Lady. Yeah, there you go. You can have that. That's a random bit of knowledge. That is quite a few of the words are just made up. Yes, I self-moderate. I definitely self-moderate. Because both professionally and out of courtesy, I feel that there's value in doing so. Good. Right. Where was I going after that? I don't know where I was going after that. I am taking questions, incidentally, if you have any. I've got some more, though. First off, I'm going to play you a video while I have a little drink here. It's only 6 minutes long, but some of you will have seen it, but not all of you. And it's genuinely good. Well, I say genuinely good. It's one I like to call outtakes. Synchronizing. 3. Hey. 2. Hey-ya. 1. Nah. Right, you need 40 seconds of compelling bollocks. I just get on with it. I haven't got an idea. I need an opening. I've got an exit. I've got an out. I don't have an in. Where did you get those cigars, Timmy? You can be honest with me. I'll take you. You're crying. Come on. What's the narrative that we're trying to spin here? You know full well this is going in the outtakes bit. So come on, stroll on. do something funny. I have absolutely no material. I've got nothing to tell you. The taste of the new generation. I'm going to lean casually against the desk in a way that suggests that I'm very relaxed about life, generally speaking. There you go, that's not no. Anyway, if you don't, there you go, that's not what you were, there's always more. Just laying that out there. I'm always back. Just making me case. You know I'll be back. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move the camera and keep things spicy. Yeah, I know. Otherwise, it's very obvious I recorded all of these back to back. In fact, that's me material right there. That's all we need to do. Nope, you're not wrong. I have moved the camera. I did so because I felt that in doing so, it would conceal the fact that I have recorded these episodes back to back. What?
Going nowhere.
You're not wrong. I have moved the camera. I felt that by doing so, it would conceal the fact that I've required. No, that's not a word. Well, it is, but it's not the word I was after. Knickers. That's not the word either. The word I was looking for is, I can't remember because I've lost the thread of the sentence. Yes, I have moved the camera. I felt that by doing so, it might give away. No, it might hide. Let's try it again.
12 times 4. What kind of are you?
She's just talking to slay the spire. I might include this in some B-roll. She knows she's being recorded. She knows she's being recorded. Anything could happen. Very expensive. I think 150. Oh, hello, you've fallen off there. Let's have another crack at that. Are you still moving? Because I'm now at a jaunty angle. I'll probably cut that bit out. Yeah. Where did you get all? Ooh. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Well, hey. Right, good, yep, good. Bing, 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 bong. Marvellous. You can't use that at all. Right. East side. East Ipswich. That's where I'm from. I'm from the neighbourhood. You can't use the gag. You can't. You're not allowed. We can always make cuts, son. We can make cuts. Ooh, lots of noise. I'd play that for $1. If you're keen on trains, I've left you one or two things that you might be interested in watching. This is the most stilted conversation we've ever had with ourselves. You, I, camera, microphone. Can I show off my t-shirt and sell a couple? Recording the outro for episode 2. And I need to get the camera to sit somewhere cool. I'm not sure you've got enough footage. Obviously, if you've not experienced the hilarity of narration, you're doing it wrong. As mentioned in the video, actually this is part of the video. This is all very meta. Smash your face against the like button until something useful comes out. Like another video. Really? I'm going to have another go at this. Although, where we are now, I have got a concept as to how we move forward from this juncture. I'm not entirely sure what the waggly finger is all about, but it certainly made me feel more confident. Yes, it is a Patreon account, Patreon. It's that. Bit of Cthulhu. I'll give that tentacled freak a bit of a, stiff upper cut in the face with the lips. What, vibrating the entire table. How marvellous. Da-da-do, pig, da-da-do. Hi folks, thanks for the... You've easily got enough footage. Easily got enough footage. And you don't want to just pad this out so that you make your next flipping Officers Club video easier to make. do you? It's not like you need it. You fluff your lines often enough that it's just going to do itself. So stop recording now and go and do something else. Let's get out of here. That's enough. You've got enough. That'll do it. Where's the stop button? Cheerio.
After last
Again, I don't cheerio in these bits. I've already previously cheerioed. This is excessive cheerio that is serving no further benefit to mankind. What else shall I say here? We're done here. I've recorded a heck of a lot more than I need to. I was never here.
From back in the day. Yeah, back in the day when I used to do outros. I'm going to start doing outros again. You know why? People like the outro. People like the outro. I won't do sponsored outros again, because as much as quite a few of you really like the sponsored outros, for the YouTube algorithm, it's poison. When you get to the end of the video, you want to go like, that's the end of the video, bye then. So that you get maximum number of people that have watched 100% of the thing, rather than gameplay, stop, and then there's still half the video to go where I talk about garden gnomes or similar. Yeah, no, why did I start doing outros? I started doing outros because herself told me to do outros. She goes, people like you, and therefore give them a bit more you at the end of the video. And the reason that there were outtakes from those videos is simply because I tried to get it right first time. And I'd go, okay, what am I going to say in this one? And a good slice of that was a quick recap on what just happened and a quick early thought on what was going to happen next. And those were the least interesting ones. The ones that actually became more interesting were the ones where I didn't necessarily stay completely on target and went off all over the place. Yeah, they tended to be the ones that were the most human, I think. I mean, all of my videos are pretty human because they just show the fallibility of someone who's not trying desperately hard to get things right, but wants to get things right, but isn't putting in the necessary or the required effort in order to achieve that level of correct. So there's that, and so the outtakes would come because I would record multiple videos worth of outros in one go. It led to the outros not being as good, and therefore I wouldn't do that again. I would definitely go with one video, record an outro, one video, record an outro. But it was a whole extra process step, and I was just like, no, it's a whole extra process step. And I stopped doing it when did I stop doing it? I would have to look at and see when the last one was. But I think it's when herself got ill, is that I started putting less effort in, or rather, I was spending less time on doing things. I could tell you stories about everything involving the pre and post of grief and everything you go through, because your Monday morning quarterback. Everything that happened in the last few months of your best half's life, and and you just kind of go, I got that wrong, I didn't do that, I should have done this, I could have done that, I might have done right. You only look at the things you got wrong. You don't spend enough time looking at the things you got right. And the big thing from my perspective, if you find yourself in a similar situation where your other half gets given a this is it kind of diagnosis of some kind, hope it never happens to you, but you don't have time to be in denial, right? You have to treat the fire alarm like it's the real thing. And I couldn't, at the time, could not get my head. I refused to accept. Didn't know this at the time. Didn't know. This is something that I've learned kind of retrospectively. Cause I mentioned it because she had a guest spot in that particular video. I've only been able to identify retrospectively that I was equal parts unable to accept that she could at some point not be around. That didn't make any sense. And at the same time was absolutely terrified. And all of that was buried right back in the bottom of the subconscious, but it affected everything that I did. And that's where all of the coulda, shoulda, that's where all of that stuff came out, was part because I was in denial. I was just massively in denial, and then massively terrified. And it's only now that you kind of you look back and there is the tendency to sort of beat yourself up about it, and I'll beat myself up about it forever, but it changes nothing. So there's nothing to be gained by going, well, I screwed that up. And the thing is, if you were to ask her, she would say, he did all right. He did all right. There were a couple of bits that he should have done better, but he knows he should have done those bits better. But for the most part, you got it right. You were Mr. Supportive. It was wait on a hand and foot and complain never. And and just be solid and rock like. But I mean, that came about because I'd buried all of my emotions like under 6 feet of concrete. Good, right, cheerier subject. Still miss her every day. What's my next subject? I don't know. Let's see if there's some questions come in, and I'll run through some of this while I get my composure back under control. I'm fine. Sterling's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Happy aluminium birthday, or more traditionally tin anniversary. Thank you very much, Sterling. I need to fix the volumes. I know. It's the software. I swear. It's the flipping software. I don't, because I've got a perfectly good volume meter here, and just if I turn up my inboard my microphone amp anymore, it clips like an absolute sod, and all the ingest software picks up is distortion. And you kind of go, well, what's the point of that? Let me control it. It won't go above, hang on, where are we? Won't go above -6, -7 decibels. And that's even if I'm yelling into it. And I yell on these streams. Yeah, I'm not using my indoor voice here. I am being very, very, very loud. Now, when I do video, I am slightly quieter because I can fix that in post. I can get the balance of the levels slightly better. Sometimes I'm still a little bit off. I noticed it on the train video, the farming train video. I noticed I was a bit off. Oh, there we go. We finished the footpath challenge. That's quite awkward because I've got nothing to finish this off with now. Yeah, what were you going to put under this afterwards? Oh, yeah. I was going to show you the No Man's Sky build that I've got going on just for funsies at the moment. But yeah, no, that ran out. Do you really want to make your face full camera? No, I genuinely don't, but I've got nothing else. You could put the footpath challenge on again. Could do. I mean, look, some people watch this on a television. That's too much. There's way too much going on. You'll have people scrutinising your background. Actually, I don't mind people Yeah, no, it's because I've cropped the video, you see. That's why I could do this for the rest of the show, and then you won't be able to see anything, but I've got to look over there to see what I'm doing. And you'll probably crash the software again. Yeah, just rewind the footpath video. People will either be happy with it or they don't. You can make yourself a little bit bigger to add some visual interest to the staging of things. All right, okay, right. There you go, there it is. That's the end of it. Now, go back to settings. Yeah, where's the rewind button? Just stop. Yeah, back to the beginning. Boom, boom, and play. Yeah, that's worked. Good. Right, I'm amazed that actually worked. Good, yes. That was the last time the software crashed, is when I tried to put a game in behind a video that was queued up. Yeah. It just didn't want to. It didn't want to. Noni invoked the word content there. Noni, I'll be having words. I'll be having words. Yeah. It's not swear words if the audience doesn't understand them. Well, there is that to consider. You missed the end of video commentary. I'm bringing it back. Yeah, because I'm now... Now then, I look at all the green names going on here, and I kind of go, I cover a lot of this in Reduced, and I have been covering a lot of this in Reduced a lot in the last few years, and that's simply because of the things. Yeah, just 32 inches of Colonel Glory. Steady on. Steady on. Mark's chucked 10 Kiwi bucks in the bucket. Thank you, Mark. Happy 10 years. Remember you from the TSW days? Oh, they were late. Oh, the TSW days. I enjoyed doing all of the TSW stuff. And what I enjoyed doing when I was working on TSW is I enjoyed making a difference. You know, that was the bit that mattered of making a difference. And I'm still not entirely able to tell you everything that I need to tell you or want to tell you, but I can't, so I won't. But I can't. It's not important. It's just, you know, background information. It's worth knowing. Braindig's chucked a ton in the bucket. Braindig, you star. Thank you very much. Congratulations on you, sicko. An amazing 10 years of content. Is to 10 more years of content. All right, listen. Just in case you've not caught me doing this before, I'm bringing it out. No, not that one. This one. All right. It's important. It warrants it. Where's the front? There we go. Do not call it content. Right? Just don't. It's not content. If you do this caper yourself, under no circumstances, call it content. Don't ever call it content. Why not? Why not call it content? Right. Content is a word that was originated within a corporation as a catch-all description for the odds and sods of video, the bits and pieces, the ephemera of visual entertainment that was uploaded to Tinternet, right? Particularly YouTube, but other channels as well, right? It's Megan, that gave you chills. I hope in a positive way, Megan. I mean, that goes for all of you as well. I mean, I could give you advance notice if you all want to try it. They came up with content as a meaningless catch-all for everything that's uploaded, right? I mean, as much as I try, I can't do it. I can't pull it off. Certainly not in a grey cap. It just looks odd. Hold on, what else have we got? This is what my daughter, this is what daughter number 3 bought me for my birthday. I will have to go large so you can read this, because it's good. This is what she got me for my birthday. And there you go. Yeah. She loves that I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. Loves it. Because she makes fun of me all the time, and that's great. That's the relationship that we've got going on. What? Content? Yeah, it's a generic vanilla phrase that is a term that is designed to upset nobody. Nobody can be upset, but it is utterly bland. It is utterly devoid of any emotion or integrity or intellect or anything good. There is nothing in there. To call yourself a content creator, you might as well make cat food, right? It's meaningless. It is it's drivel, right? It is corporate drivel. Never call it content. Not to yourself, not to other people. You know what I make? I make videotronic entertainment that's a little bit on the haphazard side. I make wonky videos. I make videos of people. I play games on a video, and sometimes I say things that are a little bit witty. Mostly I don't, but sometimes I... You know what that is? That's a much better description, because it is human. And, I mean, it's beige. Milk toast, I wouldn't say was the right... It was the right descriptor. No, I think it's just it's so bland. It's so inoffensive. No. Hexdot asks, do my Spawn watch regularly? No, they don't. Jake is the most often who... He may even be in the background somewhere. He might have me on just chuntering away. But Jake is the most frequent attendee who watches in the background. My sister sent me a picture from while she was on holiday, and her and my brother had got my stream on his garden projector, so I was being broadcast on the big wall for about 5 minutes. But she sent me a picture of that, and I gave her a shout out immediately afterwards. She said, no, we stopped watching. Yeah, so there you are, right? Okay, so that's why you don't call it content, right? Because it means more to you. If you start thinking of it as generic and bland, how do you expect not to be delivering generic and bland? How you feel about the thing, how you talk about the thing, makes a big difference to the thing. You've got to be careful with it. You've got to love it a bit. Yeah, my Spawn. For those of you who don't know, I have 6 Spawn. Not all of which I originated, but they're all part of the team. Yes, sir. But yeah, Jake will tune in if I'm watching, if I'm playing something that he's got a partial interest in, or if he's got nothing else going on. You miss Jake playing games on the computer in the background? I don't. You got any idea how hot it would get when you got Jake and his PC in the background as well? Flipping heck. It was roasting. I've got his brother staying with me now. Robert's staying with me at the moment, and he's downstairs. Yeah, I've hooked him up downstairs. I've gone, no, I'm not having you in the background. Excuse me, he's been a member for 67 long months. Happy 10 years. You've been a member for over half of it. Here's to more niche celebrity videotronic entertainment. Quite agree with you. Quite agree. Yeah. Wayne's chucked $20 in the bucket. 10 for your first 10 and 10 for the next 10. That's 2 of you now that have gone like, I'm paying in advance for the next lot. Well, okay. Yeah. Sama said, are we going to see Pizza Tycoon 2 on a stream anytime soon? I didn't know it was out. Is it old? Is it new? It's the sort of thing that I'd play. I love a Tycoon, me. Although, has to be said, okay, going on a tangent, right? Come with. I have been. The reason there wasn't a video yesterday is that I bounced around 3-4 games. 3 or 4 games trying to find one to cover. Not necessarily as a series, even a one and done would do. And I just went, I can't find one. I could not find one. I ended up playing 3-4 hours of Space Haven, RimWorld in space on a spaceship, thinking, okay, it could be the continuing adventures of the sweaty marsupial in another setting again. But it didn't do it for me. It just wasn't there. I played a few hours. Yeah. Did you see Planet Coaster is getting a sequel? It is, and it will be coming. I have such plans, have I, for the sequel to Planet Coaster? Such plans. Yeah. Such plans. Yeah. Norland is dead. No. Norland will be back next week. I promise you that much. It will definitely be back next week. Whether we get to... I need to finish a stream feeling like I've got to a... That's a good summary of the story. That's a good, wrap-up point for the series. Yeah, it was good. Why'd the excitometer end? I wasn't feeling it, right? I resisted doing reviews for years and years and years. Great question. You didn't know it when it happened, Kev, but it was a great question. You might hate being called Kev, in which case, Kevin. Great question. I never did reviews, right? For a couple of reasons. Firstly, I hate reviewers. Can't stand them. Because the more people do reviews, the more they get very about how important their opinion is on things, and nobody's opinion is important. The best thing about your Let's Play is that you can see it. You can see the thing being done. You don't need is it good? Look at the thing. You don't need someone to go, and I think it's good at the end of it. No, you just, it pains me. And so what you try to do is you as a viewer, as someone who is looking for review material on something, what you hope to find is someone who plays the game in a way that is similar to your own. Now, I've had a lot of comments from people who've said, I've picked up this game and I just don't seem to be enjoying it as much as it looked like I would enjoy it when you played it. And that's the skill that I bring to the party. It allows you to live vicariously through my own misadventures, humour and mucking about, right? That's the watch line, is right. It's when I'm mucking about with something and I'm having fun with something, if you try and go and replicate that for yourself, you'll go, it's not got that je ne sais quoi going on in there. However, if you like the looks of the mechanics and you like the looks of how it plays and all of that kind of stuff, then you'll go, you know what? Yes, I'm into it. I can get behind that. I can get into that. And that's the tricky point. And that's why you look for someone who has very similar taste to your own in terms of games to kind of go, what do they think? Did they like do they seem to be having fun with it? Let's School took me completely by surprise. Right? I was expecting to do 3-4 episodes and go, that's cute. I enjoyed that. Anyway, thanks very much. But with every new episode, new things were being added into the game. Not in a developmental sense. I just kept unlocking new stuff, and it was always like, I want to do some of that, and then I want to do some of that, and and plans started formulating, and the game was just so rich in terms of what it was offering. And the depth of the experience that you can have in playing it. I was just going, this is just feeding me stuff to do, and I'm really enjoying it. And it's helping the story tell itself. It's making doing commentary on it so straightforward. I haven't had that kind of game experience since Project Hospital, which I think is probably one of my favourite ever series to have covered. Just purely because it was so deep. There was so much depth to it that it constantly kept you on your toes, moving pieces around and trying to get stuff to work well. But yeah, Let's Go took me by surprise. It's just a shame it doesn't look a little bit more modern. The arts, there's nothing wrong with the art style, nothing wrong with it in the slightest. It's just a pity that it doesn't have a bit more vavavoom, because as much as you might go, oh, no, gameplay comes first. And you kind of go, yeah, but at the same time, if it looks like arse, you're not going to play it. You're going to go, no. I don't care how many times people go, but OpenTTD is so great. It's just so great. The UI is an atrocity. It's a horror story. It is. It should be condemned and be brought to stand trial in The Hague. And then the rest of the graphics are horrendous. I'm sorry, I lived through 8-bit. I lived through 16-bit. I don't want to go back. All right, you can do simplistic graphics without it looking like a dog's dinner. Voxel Tycoon, great example, those are old school graphics, but they look nice. Whereas OpenTTD's graphics, because they were all built at the time, still look terrible. They looked fine for the time. Not great, fine. But now, terrible. Yeah, there you Yeah, so I stopped doing the excitementometer because after doing a couple of videos, I noticed in the comments a few people were taking a contrary point of view, and I don't want to argue with people about games. I don't want to argue. I'm quite happy if I pontificate and make some flipping grandiose statement. Not that that ever happens, and someone takes and goes, "Well, I think you're wrong." I'll usually take that in good grace, but I don't want to set up an entire series of doing that stuff, only to have to defend my position every single time. Stuff that. No, I'd rather have fun with games. Plus, as someone who still has a career in the games industry, don't bite the hand that feeds you. It's relatively simple. Although the games industry isn't paying me at the moment, so stuff them. If they want to, I am available. I'm not looking, but I am available. You offering me something cool on something I want to work on that makes me excited with a paycheck that makes me go, oh, you have my attention, then I'll be there. But otherwise, just in case you're wondering, I also do training, just in case you're wondering. My day rates are sizable. Good, right, yeah, there. So I dumped the excitometer for a couple of reasons. The main one being I don't want to argue with people on the internet. Life is so short. It's just not worth it. And secondly, oh my giddy aunt, there was a lot of work to do in editing those. And it was not worth it. Because if I was just going to review, and thirdly, a third point, if I'm just going to do janky simulators, how good do you expect them to be? For every gas station simulator or power wash simulator, you're going to have something like that flipping car park simulator that wound me up. It annoyed me intense. You've already seen it. I was ready to punch people, the developers primarily, and the people who greenlit it for publishing are just going like, you put no effort into this. You didn't put any effort in. You didn't test it to see if it was fun. Yeah, sure, the bugs are not particularly obvious, but you never gave a toss about whether it was fun. You just didn't care. And why make games? If you're gonna make games, you want make them for yourself. Now I bang on about Brutal Ball a lot because you see that you're going against yourself when you say that graphics are important. Brutal Ball's graphics are really good. They're ugly as sin, but they're really good because they show you everything you need to see. But the reason that I like Brutal Ball, other than it's just a really nicely designed game, is Joe made it because he wanted to play it. The perfect reason to make a game. I made it because nobody else had made it and I wanted to play it. And so he made a full game and put it out for free. Put it out for free. And that's the antithesis to that flipping car park flipping simulator. Play U-Boat. After this tutorial, you can rename all the men. I played it, didn't like it. Yeah, there's a video. Eduardo says Space Haven is all right, but it's too slow. My problem with Space Haven was you've got to have played it at least you've got to have had at least 4 or 5 starts before you understand which resources matter. You can be screwed after just one jump. Yeah, Prison Tycoon might be coming. Don't know. I always felt iffy about playing Prison Tycoon. It's a weird one. I always felt iffy about it because I play with dark humour. That's just how I'm built, is that I have a fairly bleak, fairly dark sense of humour. It's light, but still dark, right? And the problem with... when I made Project Hospital, I never made fun of the patients. unless they collapsed in the corridor, at which point I said, clean them up, Tyrone, making the place look untidy. Because Project Hospital, which came out around the same time as 2 Point Hospital, which I had no interest in playing, used real illnesses. And I never made fun of the patients. I made fun of the staff. And there's the line, is because there will be people who are watching who maybe have some familiarity of someone who's got that illness. I don't recall having made fun of anyone with the illness. I shouldn't have done. That would be unlike me. No. Maybe you'd make fun of the appearance of the person, but certainly not the illness of the person. But that's where the line is drawn, right? So in Prison Architect, you've got people who have committed crimes. The crimes are all real crimes. It wasn't, stole 10p's worth of sweets and got life. No, they killed a bunch of people. And you kind of go, you don't make light of that, right? So if you can't, and some of my best commentary comes from talking to the little computer people, right? And if you're talking to someone who's in there for sexual assault, how do you go about making that funny? Yeah, it's a tricky one, and it gives me the ick. It makes me going, because a lot of where I would find humour in it is talking to the little computer people. But when they're little computer people who should be in prison, who should be receiving some form of punishment, you can't make light of that without denigrating the severity of the real world equivalent. I'm not raining on the game. The Prison Architect 1 was a really well made game. There was nothing wrong with it as a game, but the subject matter's really tricky. Yeah, so I mean, I did a series on it. I think it's a backer-only series. But I had to get into a groove of finding the acceptable, before I could make that work. Yeah, Jan is playing U-Boat right now. Well, yeah, that's good. I mean, if you like it, you like it. What was the one I did that I enjoyed more? Cold Waters. Cold Waters. I did a 4-parter on Cold Waters, and some of those were quite good. I did a 2-parter collaborative with Wolfpack, and one of those was quite funny because I just made a complete dog's dinner of it. Yeah, there you go. My excitement for the excitometer was too low. And I like the idea more than I like the execution. But I don't want to do reviews. I don't want to. Have I got plans for the re-return of the bongos? Yeah, I have a plan. I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to. We all enjoyed the Bannerlord Saturday Nighter, right? It was great. And the thing that kept it going for so long was the ongoing narrative, that there was a goal in place, the evolution of the characters who were part of the Bongos extended family, and most importantly, that there were multiple phases of gameplay. So it could be you're doing a siege, it could be you're wandering across the landscape, could be you're doing a bit of trading, or you're negotiating with another faction. It could be you're doing a tournament. It may be some time spent doing a bit of smithing. That level of variety kept it fresh, and meant that it didn't feel like it was one speed throughout and nothing else and some more and so on. But after doing as much as I had done, I got to the point where I thought, you know what? I've got nothing new in here. I've done all of this over and over and over and over again, which is why I pushed in the last couple of streams. I pushed really, really hard to win and finish. And I won! Legitimately won! Hey, it took me probably longer than it take any other player, but still won. Yeah. Total legitness. So yeah, so I do have an idea of how I would go back and do another series of Bannerlord, but I don't want to, because it would feel very quickly. It would feel like treading old ground again. A couple of people have mentioned baseball. Am I going to go back and play Super Mega Baseball 3 because I said it's better than 4 in last week's stream where I rage quit? No, I'm done with baseball. Done with it. I think I will be taking at least a 2-year break from any further baseball. The characters and the teams will continue to exist in multiple different formats, I imagine. But the baseball itself, I'm done with. Not that I don't love the streams. I love the streams. The streams are such good fun. But I'm done with baseball. And it's bringing me nothing. It's bringing me nothing at all. It's adding no value to my Videotronic outputs. Value? What do you mean? Well, you get the rare streams like this where you all go mad and start flinging money at the screen. I'm very, very grateful. But for the most part, you know, there's a little bit of money thrown at the screen, and I'm very, very grateful. And a few of you join up and become members, and I'm very, very grateful. But it's about the storytelling and the engagement and all of that kind of business going on in there as well. Super Mega Baseball, maybe someone chucks a bit of money at the screen, a little, but it does nothing to help grow the audience. And growing the audience is where I'm properly struggling at the moment. I know how to fix it. If you watch Reduced, you know I know how to fix it, and I just need to go and fix it. I have known how to fix it for a couple of years now, and I just haven't. But I need to go and fix it. Go and fix it, man. Go and fix. I'm working on it. Different topic. Don't care. Let's move on. How Steg's doing? Last I checked, fine. Yeah, last I checked. I think I spoke to him a couple of months ago, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he's fine. The reason for lack of Stegs has been, firstly, he moved to a job that meant he couldn't because he was obliged to only stream for the company. He also got very disillusioned at YouTubery on the whole because of how slowly his channel was growing. Silly boy. Yeah, he got to like 3,000 subscribers in a snap. And he goes, yeah, but they're all your people. And I kind of go, you've still got there on your own merit, sunshine, you daft bugger. And then, because he was, originally Stegs and I worked for the same company. He worked for me. I got him out of, he was a tester. He was in QA, but he did a bit of streaming part-time. And so I checked out a couple of his streams and I went, hey, you got a really good personality. And I chatted to him a bit and I liked him and we hit it off. And I said, how do you fancy being a community manager? Because I'm allowed to hire another one. How do you fancy a crack at the job? And he goes, well, you'd have to train me. I go, I have trained so many community managers. It really won't be a problem. So I trained Stegs up to be a community manager. He was grateful to have got out of QA. But the place we worked at, it was a startup and it had its own streaming studio. And Stegs went, you know, I fancy doing this YouTube bit. Imagine Stegs saying that, right? And then so I said, well, here's what you do this. We'll do some collaborative stuff and that should be fun. So we did some collaborative stuff. So he would stay late in the studio. I would record from home. And it meant because he was in a soundproof place, he could just yell. Oh, incidentally, right next door to our studio at that time was where No Man's Sky was being developed. Yeah, we were right next door to Hello Games. Irrelevant. Except when it launched and it was a disaster, I said to my boss, I said, go and ask them if they want me to help. I'd do it for nothing. You know, you could just hire me out. They do need someone to help with their community, and if they want someone who's got probably more experience than anybody else in the UK at the moment, I'm your guy, and I really want it. Because when you get to be a veteran community manager, you love them when they're angry, because it gives you something to work with. If they care, you can work with them. It's when they're a little bit like easy come, easy go, you got nothing to play with. But when they're really fired up, you've got something to work with, and you can make such a difference to how people feel about things. But no, they weren't interested. They went, no, we're going to go radio silence, total radio silence, and we'll will demonstrate over time. Which, of course, you can do when you have $250 million in the bank. Oh, take as long as you like. Kind of go, how much money we got left? Oh, we've still got 100 million. All right, let's put out another couple of free updates then. That's got us covered for the next 25 years. Yeah. It's easy to do the No Man's Sky come from behind, villain to hero narrative when you got $250 million in the bank. It's when you skint it's slightly more tricky. You kind of go like, we got to pull the plug on this thing, or are we going to try and put out something else quickly and stay alive? Anyway, so me and Stegs hit it off, and we started doing some videos together. And because we spent so much time talking to each other at work, and we already kind of knew how each other clicked, that the conversational relationship we had in working together was just dynamite. It was brilliant. It wasn't all gold, but we just amplify our standard personalities ever so slightly. So I would be more overconfident about having a brilliant plan that was going to work and being very bossy about making it happen. Stegs, on the other hand, would be way more enthusiastic about believing in that plan and believing that everything was just going to work out right, and being a bouncy little Labrador that was along for the ride and believing in it all. And that combination was just magic. It worked so well. And then he got a job at a company that wouldn't let him stream, Frontier, and because he wanted to work on dinosaurs. He really, really wanted to work on dinosaurs. Stegs loves dinosaurs. He loves dinosaurs. He really loves dinosaurs. He's a man obsessed with dinosaurs. It's not like me and trains, where I'm like, I quite like trains. Steg's like, I love dinosaurs. I love them. Yeah. You can let him know I said that. He'll be fine. He'll go, yeah, I love dinosaurs. Trains guy and dinosaurs guy. What a great call. Oh, yeah, that's a matchup that's sure to work. Oh, yeah, that's commentary gold, that is. That's a partnership right there. And then when we added Ali into the mix as well, only for a couple of videos, she did a little bit of Sea of Thieves with us, and she did some PUBG with us as well. Ali, I found on Reddit. I basically stuck out an ad going, we're looking for a third person, ideally American because of the tone of voice. Is anybody interested? And I had a few people who sent me go like, here's my channel, 12 subscribers, and they kind of go, why? Maybe they're new. Why have they only got 12 subscribers? Hello, here is my video. Oh, I made a mistake. You kind of go, not quite enough zest in there. You've got to be able to bring some. You've got to be able to bring some verbal fortitude and some banterous conversation to the party. And so I went and watched Ali's stuff, and she was really small at the time. She was probably sub 1,000 subscribers, something like that. But she was great. Had a fab personality. She got a hook in terms of what she was trying to do, what she was trying to pull off in a video sense. And I went, you'll be great. Come along and give it a go. If you're crap, it doesn't matter. If you're great, it doesn't matter. Just get stuck into the conversation and go with the flow. And it worked well, but it ended up that it was like having two Stegses. Ali, not quite as Stegs as Stegs. Ali was a little bit more Ali than Stegs, but it was two kind of bouncy kids, and then the grumpy old dad. And they may have made that comment at some point, and I couldn't deny it. So after Stegs finished there, he went work somewhere else, and they were fine with him streaming and stuff. But he lived in a rented place with paper thin walls. And so he just wasn't into it. And then he started trying to transition out of community management into being a 3D artist. Stegs' biggest problem is he doesn't know when to stick because he's great at something. And he moves on. He was in a band. He was in a band that was getting to be quite successful, but it just didn't quite happen fast enough for him. So he chucked it away. He went like, no. And then when he was working with me, he was going YouTube stuff, and it was starting to just get. So he'd be bigger than me by now, easily bigger than me by now. His horror stuff was genuinely very funny because he's also a big lightweight when it comes to jump scares. He'd be way bigger than me. But no, he went like, no, it's not even fast enough. No, throw it away. No, not doing it. And when he'd got some experience under his belt of being a community manager, I go, you're really good at this. You should stick with it. There aren't many people who have been a community manager for a decent length of time and are good at it. The majority get out because nobody wants to fight angry gamers all day. I do. And he just went like, no, I'm going to go and do something else instead. Silly bugger. So anyway, there you go. Stegs is welcome back any time. But last time I spoke to him, he goes, I'm not that guy anymore. And I went, so you're you. I mean, it changes nothing. It was only an amplification of your character, nothing else. So there you go. Right. Now then, what else have we got coming on down here? Lots of people have been doing lots of things. There's some whooping going on there. Yeah, I know. I went on that topic for quite a bit. So there you are. That's fun. You sent me a member's super chat, says T-Bone. T-Bone. Happy 10th anniversary. Any advice for someone restarting a small gaming channel after a 6-month break? Just carry on. And that's a serious piece of advice. If YouTube is so crowded, right? It's so massively crowded. And that's before you put it into the ecosystem of entertainment that also includes streaming services, your Netflixes, Disney Pluses, your Apple thieving Git flipping monthly, your Amazon Primes, your everything, right? And that's before you get to cable and network and terrestrial and all of the other things that are trying to get your attention. YouTube is a small part of that. It's a bigger part for some people than it is for other people. And so if you disappear, unless you are someone's favorite thing in the world, nobody will notice. Sad but true. No one will notice that you've gone unless you are their favorite. So if you've taken a 6-month hiatus, come straight back with a banger. Do a banger. And then my recommend, if I was starting again, I'd do 1 video a month. And I would put so much effort into that video to make it as good as it possibly could be. And then stick it out. I would not go daily. It's not worth it. It's just not. Nobody watches part 6. No, loads of people will watch part 1. Relatively few part 2. Relatively few part 3. By part 6, you're on vapors compared to part 1. Even if they enjoyed part 1, they might not come back. Yeah, it's just so just stick out a banger whenever you're ready. Don't rush it. Do a good one. Feel happy about it. Put it out. Have a plan for what you're doing with the next one. Don't set any expectations as to when the next one will be. Just make it a great one. There you are. Good. Yeah, right. Next. Has anyone used the footpath? Yeah, we've already had one footpath user. I restarted the video because my original plan for what was going in the background has switched up. You loved my Euro Truck videos, says Owen. You could go back. I've got a very old series where I played American Truck Simulator when it first came out. There's about 20 odd parts of that. It's pretty much the same thing. In terms of, I don't mean the game, obviously the game is pretty similar, but in terms of the videos, pretty much the same thing. I think I played it on a joystick for a while, which was exciting. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Right. I'm scrolling looking for... Jan's been a member 31 months. I like This Is Football. And that Rockstar series I did with Kiki Tyrant. This Is Football I liked. And the reason I went for This Is Football rather than Football Manager was everyone's doing Football Manager. Everyone. Everyone's doing Football Manager. I'll do something that everyone isn't doing and it's new and nobody watched it. The people who did watch it, what it did do is it held on to its viewership. Oh boy, yeah, there were 400 of you every week that were just like, ready for the next one, who are now, you want a Bismarck Heath shirt. Kiki Tyrant was pretty much the same thing. The Ballad of Kiki Tyrant is magnificent. So good. And if you haven't watched it, it's Rock. I can't even remember what it's called. It's not Rockstar. No, I shut Steam down to try and ensure that my streaming software didn't crash. Someone will post it in the chat. Rock something. Yeah, Rising Star. There you go. Rising Star 2 was what the game's called. I've done a full series on it. It's only actually a 20 odd parter, but I threw some good stuff at that, and it showed. A beloved canon series, most definitely. Yeah, right. Onwards. On the topic we're on, says Ashley, what game would you say had the worst graphics but I most enjoyed? Ooh, well, that's easy right now. Yeah. Right now, that's Brutal Ball. Okay. However, going back, Lord of Dwarves. I loved Lord of Dwarves, but my God, it was ugly. Oh, so ugly. So ugly. Rimworldoid, right? But with dwarves and digging. Loved it. Yeah, just loved it. Don't doubt that there are superior games. I think Going Medieval is probably better, but I don't know. I played Going Medieval after playing Lord of Dwarves, and I felt like I'd already scratched that itch. Yeah. Interesting. Right. Have I seen Star Sector? Yes, I think so. And that's all I've got on that one. Yeah. I think your dark humour works so well with Let's School and its cheery, bubbly aesthetic, Stephen. Yes. That's the whole point. If everything is happy, you can go dark side with it, right? You can pervert the overwhelming happiness that's being thrust into your eye holes, and it works supremely well. But if it's already severe, if it's already dark, where do you take it? You try and take it light? Harder? Yeah, definitely. Crime Scene Cleaner. Oh, don't say that, Caldo. Could be an interesting series that sets up the jokes. I've had written on the whiteboard, although it's rubbed off now, a message from my daughter saying Crime Scene Cleaner when. She actually wants me to play it, and I've said that I would, so it's definitely coming. Yeah. Viscera Cleanup Detail, I've played, it's fine. There is one good joke in Viscera Cleanup Detail, and that is someone you are collaborating with having walked bloody footprints all over your nice clean floor, and you yell at them. Yeah. Okay, good. Right, I need to catch up. I'm picking out comments randomly. Sorry, I'm me, right? So I talk about stuff at length, whereas I should do quicker answers. I'll do some quick answers. TS2D90E. It's probably a train of some kind. Has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Woohoo! Well done. Thank you very much. Right, moving on. I think SMB3 was better than SMB4. It just seemed more funnerer. I think so too. Yeah, but I explained that on last week's stream. Yeah. Chris, the Devonian trucker, has chucked $50 in the bucket. Thank you, Chris. Just check on how many years I've been watching your videos. It's 7 years. I was one of the ones that turned up for the original Transport Fever and have stayed ever since. The original Transport Fever is what made my channel. I was already going well. I was getting good. I was getting some good ground going. I started out on Factorio. This is a history story for those who care. I started out on Factorio, and it was before it had become anything like as big. Catherine wasn't around yet. The biggest channel was some fella in Australia. He was pretty good, and I don't think he really grew very much after that. I don't know if he jacked it in or not. I can't remember the channel name. But yeah, I was banging out like 1-2 videos a week, something along those lines, and they weren't brilliant. They were competent and well and politely spoken, and that kind of put them in a, oh, that's slightly unusual. And it was starting to, I was growing every single week, but slowly. None of the videos were great. And then I branched out into doing odds and ends in other games. And then I did City Skylines in the week that it first came out. And I started doing, and I started Train Fever at the same time. Now, Train Fever was already like 8 months old at that point. And so all of the viewing audience had gone, whoosh. People only watch it while they're playing it. Primarily, right? Other people are watching it as well, but the main bulk of the audience are only watching it if they're playing it. So if you want to pick a game to stream or do videos for, go to the Steam charts and have a look in the top 100. If your game's not in there, maybe consider again. And even if your game is in there, you have to be better, or at least as good as, or at least different and good as the people who are already covering it, or you will not build an audience at all. Unless you've got something that sets you aside and makes you interesting and fun, no one's going to stick with you. They're just not. But I ended up doing 2 Train Fevers and 2 City Skylines a week, and that's when my channel started motoring. And then when Transport Fever came along, because I bypassed the 2 channels that were bigger than me that were covering it, and I'd become the #1 channel that was actually covering the game. There were literally like half a dozen channels, nothing else, nobody else, half a dozen channels covering the game. And I was the biggest of them, and I was getting the biggest audience. So they gave me some behind the scenes stuff and some bits and pieces on the release of Transport Fever, and I played the rule book. I'd studied how other people do game announces, and I hit that hard, and it worked. And my channel went from, I think I picked up like 7,000 subscribers in the space of a week. I went from like 4,000 to 11,000 in about 3 days, and that was ace. And from that point on, Transport Fever just kind of made it all work. It just made it all work. And that's why my channel is so tied to Transport Fever, because so many people first found it for Transport Fever. You're all talking about No Man's Sky. Oh, that's going back a bit. Vaguely Baffled said, late to the party, but your favourite moment, anything PUBG and the speaker in the wall floor on Planet Coaster and the arrival of Hair Bear. That series with Stegs was brilliant. We were both putting so much time into putting those episodes together, and it really wasn't getting very many views at all. But we were having a blast doing it. Team Bones chucked a tenner in the bucket. I've answered that one. You've now put it in again. You see, well, this is what happens when I talk on something for a long time. Keep moving forwards. Thank you, T-Bone. Urban Rally Racer for 10, has chucked you $10. Congrats on 10 years of YouTube. I think I've been watching you for about half of that, and you've always provided great entertainment and insight. Well, thank you. Particularly Original Transport Fever shenanigans. Right, okay, now we're talking about Stegs right now. Now, back up, there's a red one. Ooh, a red one, I should be so lucky. Trains and dinosaurs on trains. Could work, yeah. The Toy Master has a YouTube channel. The Toy Master. I think the Toy Master is probably in my top 5 ones and dones of all time. It went very surreal. Very, very surreal. Raiden has chucked $200 in the bucket. Flipping it, Raiden. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. We are all grateful for the countless hours of entertainment that you've provided the world. You deserve all the love and support from such a great community. I already have such great... You people are great, right? I really like you guys. But, I don't know any of you. Right? I'm just putting a parasocial line in the sand there. If you turn up on my front door, I'm not gonna be amused. Right? Right? You know quite a lot about me. I know next to nothing about you. But we're virtual buddies, but we're not buddies. All right? I'm just saying. I think you're all ace, and I'm very grateful for you turning up and enjoying this kind of behaviour. And it's very, very heartening to have you here, and I'm quite happy to share these four walls and what's going on in my brain with you. But don't turn up at my front door, you freaking weirdos. Thank you. Okay, good. Other than that, we're cool. We wish you all the more success and growth in the future. I've got all the cards for success and growth. I just need to do the pigging work. Yeah, I'm going to do the work. I'm going to talk about that after the halftime show, and I've got a halftime show for you, and I'm hoping it's long enough. Used to play Grand Prix 2 on a joystick back in the day. Oh yeah, back in the day, you used to play everything on a joystick that you could. I want a Sonia Zigaroa shirt. Oh, that's another We Are Football character. Who's that? Noni. Yeah, totally. Lord of Dwarves was amazing. I concur. I agree. I really like Lord of Dwarves. Yeah, people take Football Manager far too seriously. Yeah, I know. But that's why there was no audience, is people like watching real teams. It's possibly why the baseball struggles as well, is that people like real teams. What about Inzoi? I have my eye on it. I'm waiting to see which way it leans. It's a possible Sims crusher. Or it's a Sims alike, certainly. And I'm waiting for the right Sims alike and my right creative thread to pull out of my memberall pool, and the two combine into something that has the end result of a Genesis Alpha 1. Yeah. Are we going to see Jeff this evening? Unlikely. Yeah. He's downstairs. Yeah. You were watching Nilaus. Don't know him. Don't know him. He was never on my radar. Nerd Cubed had a fab turn up at his door thinking they were friends and he wasn't happy. Yeah, Nerd Cubed is the territory I should go and chase after. He used to be Mr. Janky Simulator, Mr. Play Every Simulator, and that's how he built up his audience. And, I'm funnier than he is. But he's better than I am in terms of polish and professionalism. So there you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what it is. Have I ever considered doing Stanley Parable maybe just for members? For those who will never be able to play it for themselves? I could, but the problem with doing the Stanley Parable is you can only play it once. You can only play it and love it once. Only one. After you've played it that first time, the impact is reduced. It's still fabulous, but I've played a grand total of 90 minutes of the Stanley Parable, and it is my favourite game. And I have no desire to ever finish it because, look, it's a bit odd, right? And actually, this comes from this wasn't a wholly original idea to never finish it. It came from a work of fiction, and I'm pretty sure it was a book, and I can't remember which one it is, but it was someone who said a character in a book always started novels from halfway through the book because they knew when they got to the end they still had half the book to read. And so if they loved it and they got to the end, they went, oh, that's a shame. I've still got half the book. Or the flip side of, oh, that's a bit disappointing. Well, I haven't wasted my time reading the whole thing. But I am happier knowing there is more of that game that I haven't played. It's weird and I can't fully explain it, but I think you've probably got the general idea. Empire in the Undergrowth looks not much better than Sim Ant. Okay. Right, Star 2. Have I contacted the maker? I did an interview with what's his name? I did an interview with him. Rising Star 2, because I was his number one channel. Yeah, I was his #1 advocate channel, and so I did an interview video with him, and it's good. Yeah, again, the problem with the reason I stopped doing Rising Star, I ran out of stories. I didn't have anything new to say. Vlad says I saw you playing Banished first. My second, no, I played the Banished with a mod. I played a mod version of Banished, and it was a really nice series. Generated a good solid amount of canon, primarily bees in the canon. Yeah, I was watching someone yesterday who was finding odd and rare coins, and he had over 1 million subs. You can't rule out. I tell you what, though, if you want 1 million subscribers, unless you are making something very, very good, go back 10 years. Yeah, do it then. I started my channel right at the tail end of the golden age on YouTube. I could have made a lot more subscriber base if I'd got if I'd got the knowledge I have now and I started again. I would have 2 million subs by now. But instead, I dibbled, I dabbled, I did a bit of this, I did a bit of that, and here we are. And now I am algorithmically poisoned. I'm not even joking. If you want to know why, watch last month's, July's, I think, or maybe June's reduced. Yeah. If you don't know what reduced is, it's a Fail Brigade thing. $1. That's all it'll cost you. Yeah, just $1. Just one on Patreon. Go in, sign up for $1. Go and watch all of them. There's hundreds of videos in it. Yeah, right, good. Have I ever hear of a game called Fear Equation? A train game called Fear Equation? No. Doesn't sound like a train game. No, never heard of it. Nerdcube does books. Now, I know he writes. Did I do a co-op with Slim Gaming playing Mudrunner? No. I know Slim. Me and Slim have chatted a bunch of times, but no, we never did a collab. That was me and Stegs. Yeah, that was fabulous. That was just it could have done with more editing, that series, but when it was good, it was so very, 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 very good. Was it the Colonial mod in Banished? Yes, it was. Any thoughts on the Roadcraft announcement? It's just an announcement, Swinny. I will wait till it's done. When it's done, I will wait till it's done. Yeah. It was right. When did I come up with my internet persona? Was it at the very beginning? No, it's just me. I'm me. Yeah. It's like a dialed in version of me, right? But there's nothing fictional here. It's all real, but it's turned on. I'm actually fairly quiet when I'm pretty shy among people I don't know. I have the propensity to be like, if you do one of them personality tests, right? I sit at the midpoint between extrovert and introvert, and I went, you know what? That's absolutely true, because in a situation I'm comfortable with, or where I have a need, I can always public speak anytime you like, no problem at all. Anytime you like, got no issue there. Don't know the audience, don't care. I'll pile straight in. I have that level of, let's go, put on a show. But that's putting on a show. But in terms of, making small talk and having conversations and that kind of stuff, I prefer to keep myself to myself. Yeah, so it's a weird combo, but you know what? We're all weird. All of us. Every single one of us is weird. I'm not a colonel. No, I'm not. No, never have been anything militaristic. Almost was. But no, I never have been, and that's fine. Am I going to play some Farming Simulator 25 when it drops? When it drops. The young people. What? Look, it's fine. It's fine, Zach. It's fine to use it. It just amuses me because it's a lot of nonsense, that old saying. Will I play it? Almost certainly. Will I do videos on it? Maybe. Maybe. And we'll talk more about that after I've taken a breather, because I want to go to the toilet. I probably don't need to feed the cat. I imagine Robert's fed the cat. I've got a video to keep you occupied while I'm A to the F to the K. This is a highlight. It's a good highlight, this one. And it's, how long is it? I think it's 6.5, maybe 9, maybe minutes, I think, maybe. I could look it up, but I'm very worried my software's going to crash. Yeah. All right. So enjoy this. It's good. It is. It's definitely good. It was suggested, I think, by Skip. Right. There you go. There you go. Have a highlight. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. It's going to work. It's going to work. This is going to work. Here we go. Right, round here, round up there. Round. No. Don't get stuck in the sand. There we are. Right. Get your line right. Floor it. You didn't floor it enough. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Still a goer. Still a goer. All right. Okay, go on. Ramp up. Right, go. Punch it. Keep bringing the ramp up as you go so you don't lose control of the thing. Yes. Get out. Right, that's dealt with. Okay, as long as that second one sinks, which it has now done. All right, into the pickup. Yeah. Don't go too fast. Remember the sand. We don't like the sand. We've been stuck in the sand before, and that was not a good scene. Right, okay, now through the bushes. Yeah, don't block the road. That's the only important bit. Near enough. Right, car, drive. All right, okay, where are we going? This way, sort of. Okay, don't drive into the old pool. Why are we stuck? Don't be stuck. Come on. We can still do this. There is time. Just go. Bail. Right, there's number 3. Go. Criminal ruddy mastermind. So you go. 3 heists down. No problem. First time, every time. Because I am a criminal mastermind. And, minor adaptations to the plan as we go, obviously, first time. They really make it work. Perfect first time, not a problem, plenty of time. Every single time. It wasn't quite the first time. Right, for extra drama, I've set the place on fire. Let's roll. Okay, here we go. Now this is going to be a pretty exciting start, I reckon. There's my start car. As you can see, no sign of the fire alarm going off yet. That's where we're heading first. Okay, right. I'm feeling jubilant. Right. Oh, fire alert's kicked off. All right, let's boogie. Okay, don't think about it too much. Just do it. You missed the water. Yeah, go on. Alright, to keep things extra spicy, I've set the place on fire as well. So that should make things lively. Additional pyrotechnics. Well, they said they wanted to ruin this dude, so I'm doing my best. Right, here's the car. Now, trick number 1, get it in the water. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's go. Alright, there we go. Time's ticking. In. Right, that counts? It counts. Okay, right. Okay, let's roll. No, car. You didn't follow your arrow. Run faster. And this is top speed, Gov. Oh, no. I mean, look, you've burned mere seconds there on just getting from point A to B. All right, this is where everything comes unstuck, I reckon. No. Come on. Let's go. Get on. That'll do. Right, okay, let's get down here. Right, lift the tail. Near enough. Okay. Oh, this is going to work. Okay, yeah, it's on there. Oh, this is beautiful. Get out. Oh, he shoots, he scores. All right, okay, time's ticking. Go. No, wait. No. This is not... I'm not fast enough. It's not going to be fast enough. Oh, no. Right, I've made a quick tweak to the plan. See if you can see what it is. Right, let's go. Right, here you go. Just gently. This car actually handles pretty well. Get on the ramp. Just... Oh, don't be snagged on the ramp. Come on! Alright, I've figured a couple of things out, but let's do this. Gently, and then go. Right, go. Good, excellent. Get on. Raise the ramp. Go. Raise ramp. Go. Right. Punch it. Punch it a lot. Time is of the essence. I think we can do this. I think we can do it. Get out. Double kill. Right, okay, next car. Oh, go. Fly, my pretty fly. Alright, now we now to go back up here. Right, yeah. Go on. Come on. Right, dump that. Run. No. You're losing too much time. This is not going to work. You're losing far too much time. This takes too long. Right, get in this. Right, okay, go on. Where's my pool? There's the pool. No, that's the old pool. Don't want the old pool. Put it in the new pool. Right. Does that count? Let's say yes for the sake of argument. Where's the car? It's over here. Oh, it's doable. Right, I have adapted the plan. Anyway, it starts like this. Does it though? That's gone poorly. Okay, good plan, in place. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, punch it. Now, gently. This is a very punchy car, but you don't need to be too punchy. No, don't miss the turning. Right, there you go. Since I moved the digger, that's it, get out. Right, get in. Lift the ramp. Ah, thing of beauty. Come on, son. Let's go. Bail. Bailed a bit late. Right, okay. And, right, speedy car. Go on. Let's flipping boot it. Go. Whoop. Get this bit right. Get that bit right. Oh, that bit's wrong. Okay, team, let's do this. And go. Fast and the ruddy furious. Gone in 60 seconds. Well, literally gone in 60 seconds. Right, slow it. And drive it. I am Nicolas Cage. Let's roll. Alright, yeah. No, wait. Go. And, right, get the line right. That's it. Now, pile out, pile in. Up the ramp. There you go. Right, we're golden. Right, go for the score. Bail. Job's a good one. Alright, okay, next. Hold on, it didn't count the second one. Alright, well, let's see this as a test run then, I suppose. Still need to know if I can do this last bit. Right, also, this car handles like a pig. It might be quick, but it's not. Oh, second one sunk. Alright, great. Come on. What's going on here? Why is there a hole? Just flipping boot it, son. We can still do this. That's it. That's good. Right. Whoa, where have I ended up? Get in here. Right. Flipping hammer down. Right, this way. Come on, you can still do this. You can still do it. We've still got time. We have got time. And bail. Hope the digger's not in the way. And go. Oh my goodness! I have concocted a slight variation on the plan, and it's a thing of beauty. Hammer time. Right, now, the trick is, don't go too quickly here. No, and especially not here, because you want to... You know what would be better? What? If you park the flatbed a little bit further up, you've ruined everything. It's all ruined. All of it. You know what we need here? What? the music from The Heist. I don't think it's called The Heist. It's called Heat. Yeah, with your Robert De Niro. Yeah, okay, all right. Whoa, easy, gently. Oh, flip, I've knackered this, whatever that is. Is it sand? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, that hasn't worked. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Don't give up. All right, go. All right, lift the ramp as you go. All right. Go on. Max speed. Yeah, there it is. Right, you've got out of the car very late. Yeah, I know. It was working, that, as well. Alright, no guts, no glory, let's go. Don't go too fast, don't go too fast. Yeah, remember, the manoeuvring is the important bit here, not the speed. Alright, there you go. Line it up. Line it up. You've hosed the line up, son. There you are, look, come on, we've still got time if you're quick. No, you've ruined everything. Alright, here we go. This is going to something. Let's do it. Yeah. Slowly. Quickly. Wrong. Bail. Yep, that's you dealt with. Alright, okay, good. Come on. 30 seconds. It's okay. Everything's going to be good. So it's all going to be good. Right, get up here. Right, do it in a compelling... Lovely. Turns out that was about the right amount of video. Hey, that's good. Good. Yeah, there you go. That was tear down. And more happy accidents because I did I did it and then I went like, but I had to record every single one of those runs as though it was going to be the one that worked. Very rarely have I done commentary after the fact. I think my footpath has stopped. I think it has. Should we reset it? Well, you daren't do anything else. Yeah, it stopped a while ago by the looks of things. All right, well, back to the beginning. Crank it up. There you go. Look, I would have something dynamic in the background, but I do not trust. I don't trust the software, so we're going very gentle with it. Very, very, very gentle. Tim's chucked $20 in the bucket. Thank you, Tim. 100 years more kernel failure. Oh, I'd hope to be done by then, but thank you, Tim. Elzar has done the traditional $20 in the bucket. Thank you, Tim. And then Marcus has done 200 Swedish crowns, which is about $20 in the bucket. Thank you, Tim. And Rusty's chucked $20 in the bucket. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, good. Right, good. So, yeah, so having to do each one as though it was for reals made for quite a nice compilation of clips, because I don't tend to do commentary after the gameplay. I like to catch myself, because I think it's because I'm concentrating as much as plausible on the game. It means that it's like the brakes are switched off on my head a little bit, so it generates slightly more I was going to say lucid, but I don't think that's necessarily the right word. Elusive. It captures slightly more elusive commentary, and it can sometimes be quite good fun. That said, to get to the next level, I do need to hit a level of commentary that is not quite so seat of the pants. For streams, go for it. And the streams are always going to be the same, except my attention is split a third way in reading comments as well. Even if I'm in full flow, I've always got half an eye on the comments going on as well. It's like when someone, I think it was Wolfgang, suggested a clip for the show, which was from the Bongo series, when Destroyer was captured and executed really early in his reign. And I absolutely loved it. It made me laugh really hard, but out of the corner of my eye, I caught a comment in the chat says, "Oh, you should have accepted that peace treaty." And I went, "What peace treaty?" And it killed the moment. The moment was just killed. It was like a really nice moment. There was nothing wrong with the comment, but it killed that moment. And that moment would have been, highly celebrated and mirthful for a good 5 minutes. But instead, it was a total buzzkill right that second. And you just kind of go, but only retrospectively. In the moment, you just kind of, because it's really frustrating. You kind of go, "Oh, a really good story moment has happened," and someone goes, "Oh, it didn't need to happen like that." And you're going to go, "I just enjoy the flipping story." But there's nothing wrong with that. That's one I can't complain too much about. It's the backseat drives that actually do my head in are the ones from people who genuinely should have understood by this point the nature of the channel, and yet feel compelled anyway to say, "You're doing it wrong, and here's how you do it right." You just kind of go, it's spoilers, basically. Until I learn how to do something correctly, there is more amusement, from my perspective, certainly, to be had from getting it wrong and gradually figuring it out, or figuring it out in a way that is totally implausible and totally the wrong way around, but somehow making it work anyway is a far more interesting solution than just press this. And you go, "Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, right, good." Will one of the spear and eyeball moment of Ron's career make a clip appearance? No, I had one. I thought I'd included it. Because I certainly recorded it. I certainly recorded it. It was a really nice moment. I haven't got it lined up for you. The moment in question it's the timing is so perfect. It's just so good. Ron's out with his lads. We're raiding a bandit camp. And the archers, my two bowmen I brought with me, they're both banging away there, trying to hit this fella. I do one shot and it hits him in the head, doesn't kill him. And so I turn around on camera and go, "See, lads, that's what you call a headshot. And that's how you do it." I turn round again and immediately get a spear straight through the head of Ron, which takes him out entirely. And the timing was hilarious. Elzar, no, it's fine. Suggesting when it's something I know but I've just forgotten about, in a live stream environment, it tends to be fine. But there you go. Richard, with Subnautica, make the scanner, you got told off for that. Yeah, you probably would. But to be honest, I was already annoyed by Subnautica. Subnautica, what a great game ruined by a story. Just a great game ruined by its story. The story just annoyed me because they were purposefully hiding the next bit I needed, and to get at it, I had to go and read the next bit of log that was effectively, "No, we didn't make it either." And you kind of go, "Yeah, well, I know that already because this story is atrocious, and I just want to progress, but you've hidden it somewhere flipping random. Thanks for that. You've ruined this beautiful underwater, incredibly immersive sim game survival experience." And that was such a shame. But I get why people like it. But I was just flipping. Because I'm an obsessive about player agency. And this all links together. You know? It all links together. All of it. It all links together. And it links together in player agency means you can do it how you want to do it. Right? You don't have to do it the way it's prescribed. That's why Teardown was such a good game. Is some of the levels were better than others in terms of giving you ultimate freedom to succeed. Some of them were a little bit, you've got to do it this way or you've got no chance. But it had just enough gap in there for me to be able to try and figure out my own methodology to get through. The girly squeal at the execution was priceless. Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. And it's not a girly squeal. That's my sharp intake of breath for panto effects. It's my one of those. And the noise will vary depending on what my vocal cords are up to. But yeah, it was totally warranted. Jeb's chucked $20 in the bucket. Thank you, Jeb. Good to see you doing great. Remember the olden Space Engineers days? I've never covered Space Engineers. I played it. Yeah, but I've never covered it. No. I've never covered it. Oh, no, now you're making me second guess myself because I definitely played it while I had a video channel. I'm pretty sure I never covered it. Pretty sure. See, now I've got to look, and we're chancing my software falling apart because I can't not know. Go to the old YouTube studio and then go, oh, this wasn't working earlier on. YouTube was being a real pain in the bum earlier. Go Space Engineers. I've left that searching. It's doing the bar of I'm looking for things. I don't know if it'll turn up or not. Yeah, good. Yeah. Either way, yes, I wanted to do more in Space Engineers, but it just took so long to do anything. Holy mackerel, it took ages to do anything. The amount of time it took you and Stegs to find the winch in Mudrunner. In game time, it made you laugh. Yeah, absolutely. In terms of how much game did we have to play, I did cover it. Did I? I'm going to go to Google because YouTube's letting me down here. Right, let's search for me. Yeah. Space Engineers. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Just rub this in your tentacles. That's a good title. That's Galactic Air. Oh yeah, what a bad game. There's Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, Genesis Alpha 1. Yeah, Jake covered a lot of Space Engineers. Failure management in Space Engineers. That's not me. That's just someone who happened to use my name in vain. Yeah. I don't recall it. Chat GPT. No, chat doesn't have enough. I mean, I'll ask it. Hold on. I'll read out both sides of the conversation. Evening GPT! Exclamation mark. It'll go, good evening. How's your day so far? Never mind that. Let's get to work. Has the YouTube channel, yes, kernel failure, I should probably put some speech marks around that. Ever covered the game Space Engineers? Question mark. He's having a look. All right, okay. I don't see the game on my channel. Yeah, the problem with that, though, is that YouTube obfuscates videos that are older than a couple back again. Colonel Failure's YouTube channel primarily focuses on strategy, management, and simulation games. While the channel covers a wide variety of games, there is no evidence that it has ever covered Space Engineers. Most of his content revolves around titles like Transport Fever, Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, and Euro Truck Simulator. From the Let's Play Index. Oh, it's my Let's Play Index. Yeah. You did a search in real time. This is GPT-4o, isn't it? Oh, it is. I'm not a subscriber. You get a few 4o credits every day. I don't recall having done a video on the topic. No, anyway. There you are. Good. Fortress Inman has chucked $25 in the bucket. Train algorithm brought you here 6 years ago to see you drive from Llandudno to Shotton. That was actually quite a decent video. I think I was banging on about it being damp on the train on that one. The Baseball and Transport Fever one kept you here. I get a lot more joys out of your videos than any number of also ran expansions of the Star Wars universe. Thanks, Inman. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm very pleased. Oh, hold on. I had a thought that went through and then came back again. Yes. There's I was thinking about what my favourite videos were, and my favourite Train Sim World video that I've done. I've had some absolute banging Train Sim World. So am I going to do Space Engineers? No. It takes too long to get anywhere meaningful. It just takes too long. Okay? It just takes too long to get anywhere meaningful. Googling myself. Oh, if you become a minor internet celebrity, micro niche internet celebrity. There you go. Go on, focus. Everyone's favourite. You will end up Googling yourself just to see what people are searching for more than anything else. Yeah, lots of people. I mean, you will. You just do. Fortunately, I'm not interesting enough that anybody really talks about me, so that's fine. The other thing it turns up is people who've ripped off your stuff. That's quite helpful. But you go like, you've got 4 views on that, sunshine. Keep them. I don't care. Yeah. Right. Good. Yeah. And then, the Panto Inhale was funny with the pop-up saying Ron was at death's door. Yeah. It's good. GPT will say content because that's the language it's been programmed with. It doesn't upset me because me and GPT have a great relationship. I'm going to subscribe to it. This is interesting. I don't want it to write for me. I write fine, right? When I was doing the Vuvu book, GPT came in really, really, really helpful for getting past the blank page. You kind of go, I kind of know what I want in here. When I needed a fake contract to stick on page whatever it was. What page was it on? I need to know. You just want to flex that you've got a book. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, you're actually pretty close. Yeah, no. Here it is. So it is. There you go. It's on page 20 for those of you playing along at home. Yeah, page 20 in the Vuvu book. I needed a fake publishing contract. Now, I've dealt with a few publishing contracts, never written one entirely. I've written a lot of terms and conditions and contributed towards a few EULAs in my time. A lot of, holy mackerel, I've written a lot of competition T's and C's. But I've never written a publishing contract. So I got GPT to just write one for me. And then I tweaked it to make it work. But putting all that to one side, I don't need it to write anything, but I'm going to start using one as a Dozaverse repository of history. I'm going to, because there's a lot that's being lost to time. And this is something that I've been aware of recently, is I'm going to have to embark on a project where I go back through all of the videos that are going to be canonical in some fashion and write down the source, the first time characters appear within a series or on the channel, so that I can make a note of it rather than anything else, because I've got it all in here-ish, right? It's a bit of a sludge. It's a bit of a mess. But it's in there. And you kind of go, if you're going to continue relying on this cast of characters, would it not behoove you to actually have a library of this? Now, I tried putting together a wiki for this last year, and I had a couple of people who contributed a heck of a lot of work to it. Just a heck of a lot. But number one, I hate wikis. Hate them. I think the interface and the way that they are navigable is woeful. I've always hated them. I don't hate them in terms of them being a repository of information. I just think that rather than take what works on the internet, they went their own way with it and kind of went like, no, we're ignoring what everybody else does. We're doing it our own way. It's like a game that gets in front of you and it goes, right, to move forwards, press H. And you kind of go, I think you mean W, don't you? Don't you mean W? No. H. H, that's what you should do here. And then if you need to crouch, press C. Stab with axes. Yeah, so there's that. And the wiki was easily hacked to pieces by bots who then spam the heck out of it. So I backed it all up and then deleted it. So I'm going to do a hand-moderated one by me where I actually put proper character bios together as I go. And that's going to take me forever. So that's going to be nice. I'm not planning to do it all at once, which is the right way to go. But I want GPT to act as a repository for all that information. So I'm going to have to build up my own kind of large language model. I have... Oh, hold on. Could you... Hold on. Here we go. Ready. Now, this is something I've tried before, but I haven't tried it under GPT 4.0. Could you write a quick introduction to a space engineer's video in the style and tone of voice of Kernel Failure? Because it can't. This is why I am not yet too bothered. Okay. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've even tried training it, and it still doesn't get it. All right, are you ready? Good day, fellow space cadets. Welcome aboard another episode where we boldly go where no engineer has successfully gone before. Today we're diving into Space Engineers, a game where the universe is your playground and physics is both your friend and your worst enemy. Expect things to break, expect things to explode, and most importantly, expect a lot of failure. Oh, dearie me. Because that's how we roll. Now let's strap in, fire up the thrusters, and see just how far we can push the limits of incompetence. It's a bit on the nose, isn't it, dude? I mean, come on, seriously. It kind of gets it, but it does not get my tone. It doesn't get my tone. Because as much as it doesn't yet read videos, not extensively, it will if you ask it to, but it doesn't read them extensively. It does read all of those battle plans I've posted, right? That's a little bit more standard YouTuber introduction, but leaning on see, look, if I ask again, because this is fantastically interesting, if you were to characterize Kernel Failure, and I have a feeling I know what it's going to say. How would you describe him? There we go. I'll leave it there. Okay. Kernel Failure is a witty and self-deprecating British YouTuber. So far, so good. Known for his laid-back, humorous approach to gaming, he often highlights his own mistakes and embraces the chaos that ensues in his gameplay, offering a mix of entertainment and casual strategy. Oh, no. The old GPT wasn't right about this at all, but this is not bad. His content mainly focuses on management, simulation, and strategy games, where he frequently emphasizes the fun in failure rather than perfection. His charm lies in his ability to turn mishaps into memorable moments, all while engaging his audience with dry humour and a conversational tone. Flipping heck, that's on the money. Now you might go, that's a bit egotistical of you to say that, all those nice things it was saying were accurate. This is what, when I started Kernel School, which is a thing that I started and then didn't, yeah, I know, it's one of my shames. But when I first started Kernel School, one of the first things, the idea behind it was, look, here's some things that I've learned about doing the YouTube, and here's how to get good. And actually, I think all of that stuff that I said is still accurate. But the first thing that I said is, you've got to get used to the sound of your own voice. You've got to, because you're going to hate it. You're going to hate the sound of your own voice. And I hated the sound of my own voice to start with as well, because you hear your voice in your head regularly, and it sounds normal. When you hear it from an external perspective, you immediately go, oh, I can see it, I can hear everything that's wrong. It's like looking at yourself in the mirror, right? And it doesn't matter that it's a reflected image, but you're looking at yourself in the mirror. You see all the flaws because you are used to what you look like. You see stuff that you don't like. You see stuff that you go, you only see the weak bits, right? You don't see what the outside world sees. And so with your own voice, the first thing you've got to learn is to listen back to it without critique. Yeah, I mean, without going, you can go, I could have said that better, but what you shouldn't say is, oh, I hate the sound of my voice there. You've got to be able to listen back to it with an objective viewpoint rather than simply pulling apart the way that your performance tends to be. And that's lesson number one, right? Get good at hearing yourself. Get good and accept your foibles. Accept the bits that you can't change. There are bits that you can change, and I've got a few that I could and should change. But that will fix itself if I work in a scripted fashion. And I have done, and then it becomes making those scripts sound naturalistic. And you possibly heard it when I did that Space Engineers fake intro just now, is I have a tendency to sound a little bit game show host. I haven't got too much of a problem with that, but that's not me, right? That's not the normal me. What Mr. GPT calls the dry humour and conversational tone. But the second thing I teach people is learn what you do that is good. Spot the good stuff. It's so easy to spot the bits that are bad, right? To spot the weaknesses in what you're doing. It's so much harder to spot the good stuff and be able to go, actually, I'm pretty good at that. It's another part of the imposter syndrome, is just kind of going, oh, it's all rubbish. You go, no, it isn't. Which bit is good? You have to identify yourself what is good about what you do. Which is why when I read something like that, which makes me sound way better than I am, you're going to go, but it isn't though. You see, that's actually quite realistic. Your biggest problem there, Sunshine, inconsistency. Inconsistency is the problem. Is that because I rely so much on emergent behavior coming through my gameplay, emergent narrative, let's call it, where something weird happens and it allows me to spin off a bit of dry commentary, or the right thought occurs to me and I then end up in 20 minutes on a particular topic that is, it has a level of charm and a level of engagement and a level of interest and a lack of repetition going on in there. Unless I happen upon that, it can be a bit dry. Yeah, and spotting that in the moment is tricky. Spotting that in editing is easier, but only if you edit. And I don't edit anything like edit. I don't edit far enough, anything like as much as I should do. Yeah, right. Actually, it says keep horsing around. Yeah, no, totally keep horsing around. Yeah. Right, Brendan has chucked 5 Kiwi bucks in the bucket. 2.5 hours in, we're still staring at a footpath. No, this is like the 4th time we've been through it. Yeah. It's a 0 out of 10 intro. No mention of mad and bombastic. No, that was a little too cheesily on the nose. Exactly. I would never go, we're going to screw this up, let's see how, unless that was the joke, right? That's at odds with self-deprecating, is that to be able to self-deprecate, one must first establish a position of superiority, right? Because if you've got nowhere to fall, what are you going to self-deprecate, right? You're just going to go, oh, I'm so useless. Why do I even bother? You've got to be somewhat pompous in order to have that. It's a classic British, well, I guess international sitcom trope, right? which is the pompous managerial type who, as their pomposity is undermined, as they experience some hubris, then that's where the humour kind of crops up from it. Yeah, good. Look, I find this stuff interesting. Whether you do or not is anybody's guess. Just seriously. Right, okay, so there we go. Yeah, so Brendan, no, we're on a repeat. It's cringy, but it still kind of works, says Ashley. Yeah, a bit. Yeah. It isn't awful. Exactly. It isn't awful. Where it came out is it's a little bit too children's TV program. With a couple of changes in there, that would work just fine, but I don't need it to write for me. I can write that for myself. Now you need the voice sim to go with it. I'm actually putting together a proper AI voice print of myself. Why? Because if something happens to my voice, right, or if I am no longer able to do speaky, but I can still write, then I want to be able to put out me doing videos. I can write. You know, if this bit still works, I want everything else to still be able to work as well. Yeah, if bits of my hardware break down, but the CPU's still operational, then I want to be able to continue. So a proper voice print of myself, I'm looking forward to, you know, getting that fully realised. And in addition, for a project Stratoscraper, everybody, that I've got going on, those who know. I actually want to use a computerized version of my own voice to sell the characterization a little bit more, but only for certain things. You'll see, right? But yeah, no, I've got it. Ask it about Ron Bongos. Yeah, push the competence. I liked push the limits of incompetence. I found that to be all right. Yeah. Who's asking about my hair? Who hasn't been here recently? Yeah, no, it's just go faster hair for summer. That's all. Just the regular style will be back. Mind Games Cabal has chucked $10 dues in the bucket. Congrats on 10 years. It's been a fun and entertaining journey. Here is to the next 10 and beyond. Thank you very much. They didn't include my massive phallus. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, right, good. Let's catch back up. Whereabouts did I live in Liverpool? Prince's Dock. That's where I lived in Liverpool. I lived on Prince's Dock. One of the two buildings that's view has since been ruined by additional buildings cropping up. Fantastic place to live. I loved living in Liverpool. Liverpool was fantastic. I would live there again if I was a bit younger. Yeah, there you go. Right. Good. Yeah, right. What should we talk about next? I have no idea. I've no idea at all. What would you like to know, people? I mean, you know, pull a ripcord on a topic and I'll go, the Train Sim World video that I really like. I might chance it, okay? If the stream breaks, I will return. But I haven't seen this one in a while. And I can't remember. No, wait. So I think it's this. I'm not going to tell you what I'm searching for. Train Sim World. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. How long's the video? 14 minutes. Oh, we won't watch all of it. But I thought it was pretty good. Now, I'm going to have to set this up. Let's go over to... Please hold, I'm fiddling. All right, okay. I'll keep talking while I'm fiddling. The origins of Julius Hardware, My Football Now. That's where he first appeared. Yeah. Challenge is going to be this goods line that we've got here. I don't want to do a crossover. I've done too many. Right, good. You can turn that back on so people don't think you're just in the middle of nowhere. Right, and then... Oh, that's already doing desktop capture. But which desktop? Have you got anything open that you shouldn't have? Don't think so. All right, let's go that one. Hey, we're there. Right, and it's getting the full desktop. Okay, right, cool. This one, right, infringing. sound pack. So why don't you strap it? Hold on, here we go. Right, there you go. Do that. Go on, well, play it then. Hello friends, I'm Colonel Failure, and this is the Train Sim World 2 Rush Hour. And we're playing the London commuter, London to Brighton route. Except today we're not going to Brighton, no, we're going to Balham from London Victoria. And I thought this would be a perfect time to introduce the brand new Colonel Failure copyright infringing sound pack. So why don't you strap in and just sample some of the improvements? I think they're improvements to the game sound as it exists. Thank you. Right then, first things first. Let's power up, and that'll all be golden. It's a relatively quick route, this one, but I feel that it really shows off the potential that we have going on here for all of the various bits and pieces that I've put together lovingly into this sound experience, I think is the way to describe it. Right, let's power everything up because you're going to want it. And that should be us set. Disable the alarm. Smashing. Good. Right. So yeah, there's only a couple of stops on this route. I'll show you the train once we've not got a brick wall in my face, as it is currently. It's a relatively simple service to drive. This one on the old 377. It's a good train. It's got plenty of pace. It's got a lot of pickup. The brakes are pretty solid, and this particular service is. Well, it's busy, it's lively, I'll give you that. You've got to keep your wits about you. Right, lock her up, and then we'll set about making a move. Because making a move is what we're about. Taking the passage from one end of the track to the other is what we're all about. I should probably welcome them on board. Bonjour, mes passants. This is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard this, the 850 service out of Balham. You lucky people. We'll be stopping at Battersea and then Clapham Junction, and before heading into Balham itself, where you can get off the train and have fun in Balham. Now, I mean, this service only takes about 15 minutes. So don't get too comfortable, but if you would like to get comfortable, why not visit the buffet car, which currently is being staffed by Mr. Predator. Mr. Predator, what have we got on offer today? I see. Okay, yeah, that's all good. Anything else you want to add? Good. Right. Well, there you are. So if you are feeling peckish, why not head down to the buffet car? You've got. Well, 3/4 of a mile to go and get yourself a disappointing sandwich and a bag of crisps before we arrive at Battersea. Battersea, your next stop. Okay, smashing. Well, we've got this pretty much under control. I mean, as I said, it's not the most taxing of routes we're ever going to. Well, it's taxing in the sense that you've got to keep an eye on the signalling that comes up, but. It's not so taxing insofar as you've got to keep yourself on maximum alertness for the full space of an hour. We just passed the Battersea Power Station there, which fortunately has been left intact. Unfortunately, has been subsumed by a giant American conglomeration and turned into some kind of hideous modern open plan flipping office block. But hey ho, I don't own it, so I don't get a say in it. But had they asked me, I'd go, nah, that's probably not the best of plans. But you know, there you go. No. That wasn't Gangnam Style. That was the Bongos national anthem. But what you might not be able to hear, but I recall doing, is just the running sound of the train. I have edited the hell out of. I put together my own train running sound in the background. I had such a good time making this, and I forgot just the level of madness with all the button presses at the start. It creases me up. There's one more sound bit that I want to get to because that made me laugh as well. Just when I did it, and it's a throwback to another series as well. and some of you may even remember where it's from. It's another bit where I've got the external count. There it is. Right there. Yeah, right. We'll pick it up from about here. Right. Okay. Right. England's busiest station. Because I always thought, if size is something you care about, which, I mean, many people do. Particularly if you're in the Are We the Biggest Station competition of the United Kingdom. It's not that bit. That bit I loved as well was that I was just chuntering away about some load of old rubbish, and I had the commentary panning past from left to right. So good. Oh, that's inspired, and that's what it takes. Sometimes you need to be inspired. You need to have an inspired idea to make it work. But that's fabulous, and I can't get enough of stealing classic Star Trek sound effects and applying them to things. Mobius says one of my favourites is Breaking the Clinchfield Railroad. The opening of that episode I nailed. Right, anyway, hush you. I nailed the opening of that. That was spot on. I might even go and find it. Train Sim World, Clinchfield. I love the intro. The intro's just top. There we go. Breaking the Clinchfield Railroad. Good. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's this one. If it's not this one, I don't know. Anyway, do that. Yeah. Shrinky dink yourself back down to the bottom so you can do your react face. That's what people like. They like the react face. Here we go. Yeah, it's this one. Hello friends, and welcome back to Birdwatching Simulator. Today we're on the hunt for the mountain gossamer snowy egret. Now the egret loves a quiet environment, ideally with not too many distractions, as far away from humankind as possible. Hi friends, I'm Colonel Failure, and we're back in the train sim world, where we're waiting for a train to come past. That's on the old microphone. Yeah, no, that was a good one. I can't remember if that was the piece of music I originally wanted. Can't remember if that was the one I originally wanted or not. But when you get a good idea, just flip and run with it. Just go with a good idea, and if it comes off, great. If it doesn't come off, you tried it, and that's great. Rusty Itino's chapter 5 in a bucket. The episode in which you broke the mission by decoupling some wagons is my favourite. Stand and Deliver. I don't remember that specifically. One of the early derail valleys where I was going downhill with the train decoupled, and I trapped myself between the train and the wagons and was trying to recouple it while everything was moving downhill, gradually gaining pace. Just a beautiful moment. Love doing that. I think Kev. How do I choose the various music tracks that I've made so familiar? So the Mongolian national anthem, I wanted something that was totally inappropriate for the setting. And so I went, okay, I want a bit of European dance music, please. For this medieval conquest show, bit of European dance music will do just fine. The main thing is I have to like it. And I've got a pretty eclectic taste, but I have to like what's in there. Yeah. What was the Nuts video where it fades to black? It might be because it finishes in a tunnel, so it might be a Bakerloo line video, maybe. Yeah, I can't remember which. The collision imminent intro was a good one too. Which collision intro one? The Euro Truck a week or so ago, where I did the chaos starts in 30 minutes or whatever it was. That was good, because that was such a mundane video up to that point, but then it really went wild in a hurry. And the countdown, I was unsure about whether people would sit through what was effectively a 30-minute countdown. I mean, it paid off when we got there, but it was just total chaos. And I think part of that worked because of the build-up and me going, oh, there's nothing happening. Oh, I'm so bored of there being nothing happening. And because obviously at the time I was oblivious to the fact there was stuff going. Someone else said, we need more videos that have the single frame. It's usually about 4 frames. The single frame foreshadowing all the way across the screen. Yeah, I love them too. Anytime I foreshadow something that is about to go completely and awfully wrong, it's just worth the price of admission. Yeah, I was using the bridge sounds back there as well. You wouldn't mind having a reaction face moment with the Toy Master? Yeah, we can do that. That's Toy, what's it? Simulator. Toy restoration sim? Toy simulator? Soft toy abuse simulator is what I've called it in the description. You're not wrong. Okay, right, good. Give me Toy Tinker
Bell
Simulator.
swing.
Hush you. Oh, that's the outro. That was 2 years ago. I was still doing outros. That was 2 years ago. No. Wow. Oh, no. That's not 2 years ago. 18th of November 2021 is 3 years ago, clown. YouTube can't do dates. Yeah, right. Give me that. Right. And let's get to a good point. Yeah. Yeah, because it's all about the final production moments. Yeah. It's bow tie. Okay, yeah, I'm done here. Thank you. Take it back to the workbench. Head back over. Yep. Oh, look at that. Take a photo of the toy to make sure it's photographed. And then I'll upload it to my YouTube channel where I go, today we're going to be sanding down this artisanal wooden seal before applying stickers and a coat of varnish. Be sure to like and subscribe to this channel for more toy restoration goodness. Good, there you go. Now that's authentic, that is. Right, smash it, bang it out, lovely job.
That's even
look at
worse
the
than I
difference.
remember it.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
that's going to make... I mean, if you haven't seen the video, watch the video. The video is beautiful because the gameplay's mundane. But the emergence of the Toy Master as a character is deeply disturbing. Yeah. All right, let's there you go. Here he comes again. Right, yep, over here. Good. And then plunk the sails back in. Wang the funnel on. Sail back in. Then look at that bad boy. Yeah, take a photo of it. You knows it.
Today I have been restoring this late 1970s toy boat. It has Peter the Penguin emblazoned in vinyl at both ends of the boat.
Good, there you are. Right, so that's Peter the Penguin's toy boat. There is all sorted.
One more.
A lot of ladders going on.
I won't do the
Evidently,
last
there's
one,
quite a lot of business
because
needs
the
attending
last
to
one
on the
is-
funnel there. But that's going to be an absolute joy for your
It's
teenager.
not good news.
If you hush your mouth, you. Right. Okay. Right. One last one. Because I mean, when you've got the moment, you've got to lean into it. Yeah. Right. The rocket screwdriver. Oh no! Apparently it doesn't. Only needed unscrewing. Didn't need screwing back up again. Yeah. No, there it is.
Today on the Toy Master, we are going to be looking at this rocket which was created to commemorate the 20th anniversary of the Flash Gordon series. It comes in orange, and that's all. Yes, and it's a rocket. I am now on Instagram for those who want to follow me, and if you're not already following me on TikTok, you probably should.
Good. Right, rocket. Bang it in the fridge, and I think there's another two, and it gets even more wrong with each one, and I don't quite hold on to the voice. I mean, I've always been man of 1,000 voices, all of them the same. But you know, that's a delight. If you want to go, well, that's Toy Tinker Simulator. Terrible game, worth your money. When we get to the teddy bear at the end, it's memorable. That's all I'll tell you. It's memorable. Road Hogs chucked $11 in the bucket. Thanks for putting a smile on your face a few times a week. Forgive my friendly insult. Motormouth. It's fine. It's the reason I don't mention it. I'm comfortable with you using that. I am unmuted. Yeah, I'm comfortable with you using that as because I am as a nickname. I just don't want it to catch on because that's not how I think of. That's not my mental residual self-image, right? And that's the only reason. It's weird. I can't explain it, but I don't have an issue with it. It's mostly a case of I don't want it to catch on, if that makes sense. Right. Great use of a bit of Sousa. I definitely wanted a bit of Sousa for that, totally. The Toy Master wasn't a series. It was one. It was a one and done. And this is why I keep banging on about one and dones. Is a great one and done will live forever. Like Descenders. Yeah, I know. I mentioned Descenders a lot, and you all should have seen it. But someone else requested having a look at Descenders. So I'm going to fire that into the up next. Now, here's the thing about it. Descenders is a mountain biking game. Yeah. Totally is.
This first one coming up.
Stop your infernal noise there, you. Right, bang that up there. I had the opening. I knew what I wanted for the opening. But I got a key for the game like 2 days before launch, and I had misread that there was an embargo, and I went, and so this was back in the day when I was trying to grab that early traffic juice. If you are one of the first out with a video when people are looking for it, you get the juice. Automation. I was there for automation. The kind of like mini factory building, slightly puzzle-esque with science fiction trains, right? I got the juice for that one, totally. I was the first one through the doors on that, and I got loads of views off it. And so I wanted to do the same for this. And I had a good concept for the video, for the intro, which, looking back at it now, I go, your pacing's a little bit too slow, and it's only a 6 out of 10 intro. But then I did a one and done on the gameplay, and for whatever reason, and I remember recording it, and it was like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I recorded about 45 minutes of game, and I cut that down to, when does this finish up? 20 minutes. Cut it down because the edits are what make it work. And it's spot on. It's absolutely spot on. If every video I did hit like this, well, it's too long. That's the other thing. You'll go, 20 minutes, too long. What are you talking about? Are you insane? No. It's too long. I've done the joke, and the joke is good. But if I'd have got this down to about 12 to 14 minutes, it would have gone like a rocket ship. As it was, it's done pretty well, but that's because I keep recommending it. And I keep slinging it on the front of the channel because it's quite good. Right, here you go. Look, I'll give it a first minute or so.
If you, like me, are a gentleman in your 40s, you have no doubt been tempted to start wearing clothing manufactured by Superdry or the North Face in a bid to convince yourself that you're still young and hip to the latest trends.
If you are particularly in denial, you may have been tempted to acquire a mountain bicycle, special helmet, neon lycra shorts, action gloves, a pump, and a can of lubricant, so that you may take to the roads of England's villages every sodding weekend, causing traffic problems in the name of getting some exercise with the lads. You're too old to be calling your peers lads. I know, I've tried it, and I felt like a Burke. Fortunately, there is another way, so quit gawping at your Victoria Pendleton calendar for 5 minutes and step into the high thrills world of Descenders, the extreme mountain biking video game with me, Colonel Failure. Too long, too long, too long, too long, too slow. I happen to know a thing or two about extreme bicycling, for the BMX was invented while I was a wee small child, and therefore I know the words rad and gnarly, and I variously describe things as being sick. But in this case, we're going to be going down this rather scenic Highlands course, where we will be pulling off rad moves. I'm certain that several of these corners will turn out to be quite gnarly, and I shall get over the finish line in a time that is sick. So let's stop mucking about and get on with it. Pedal, man, pedal. Now, my bonus challenge here is to hit... Yes, feel that. Grass. Yeah, you don't want to get that caught in your spokes. That's going to cause no end of trouble. Right, let's get a bit of a run up here. Come on, turn around to your full. There we go. Yeah, and here we go. Right, and a bit of one of those. Yes. Lovely. That was pretty gnarly. Around the corner. Stay on the track. Yeah, okay, so we're aiming for a top speed of 65 in order for... Hang on, that's gone wrong. Okay, well this is pretty standard warm-up behaviour here. That's what you do on your first 20 minutes on your brand new motorcycle, bicycle. It's not a motorcycle, you've got to pedal it. Here we go. Cornering. Slide. Rocks. We can do this several times, you know, because we're immortal. Apart from the fact you only get 4 lives, unless you pull off your bonus. Whoa, hold on. Now then, as a fully paid up member of the National Trust, I can do backflips over this castle. Yeah, of course, the membership doesn't include any kind of guarantee of a crash mat or safety net or even hay bales that you can land in after attempting your backflips at unnecessary speed. There we go, let's get over it. Banzai! On the last stand now, perhaps something a little less aggressive will get me over the monument where it was Richard II first declared that he was indeed the raddest of... Oh, flipping heck. Turns out this game is procedurally generated, which means that if you like the last track you drove down, tough. You're just going to have a fresh one next time around. So let's have a quick swoopy fly past here. There's the National Trust monument there. We don't have to interfere with that this time around. However, there are still some relatively gnarly turns to deal with there. And I see there's another bit of National Trust monument going on there. Do we really want to fly through the whole track? Let's go! Okay, get up a good head of speed. We've got this first one coming up. I'm going to go try for a 360. Alley-oop. There it is. Wasn't the sweetest of landings, but I feel pretty happy with it. We've got to finish within 35 seconds. We better not muck about then. Stop doing all of these silly flips and twists going over ramps. Hiya! And just get down here pronto. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to make it. Following this particular route, I think we might have to have a look for a as the crow flies kind of an endeavour. Yeah, see, look, it's all the way down there. Right, so if we just skip the corners, get back on the track. That's gone slightly well. No, we didn't. Well, we didn't crash, and that's unusual. So we now get to select the next part of the. There's one sequence in this that is just one of my best bits of commentary ever, but I can't find. Someone, it's auto-generated some chapters. All right, well, here you go. Oh yeah, the national, the National Trust monument that puts you in hospital. Goes through on one wheel, through the crash barrier, but it counts. I might have to spend 6 months in traction, but the time is still valid. I'm wearing Spanx. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, no, shouldn't have gone for the double. No. Overconfident there. That's too much Tony Hawk there in my delivery. Let's get that 360 out of the way. Oh, he's gone for the 720 and he lands it. The man is a legend. We will try and pull a McTwist coming off the next one. I don't think we will pull a McTwist somehow. We only just landed at 720. Oh, I don't know. I pulled something. Yeah. Oh, and I've broken quite a bit as I procedurally lie on the floor there, recreating the chorus from YMCA.
Jolly good. Right, we'll leave him cycling along in the background. I get very excited about a train later on as well, which is which is all good. Descendants was so awful. Oh, Descendants was fine. It was good. How long ago was that? Oh, good question. Hold on. Let's have a look. That was 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Oh, and I broke the embargo. I went out a day early. Oops. Yep. Oh, look, I've got Colonel Failure reacts to the very first Colonel Failure video, and that was 4 years ago. Ah, there you go. Yeah. You can go and see that. It's okay as videos go. Basically, my comment is it's not very entertaining. It's a bit dry because it is. My very first video is very dry. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. Right. Okay. Moving on. It's good, but it needed a bit of Planet Coaster. The train roundabout. Only if I can find a good bit. Yeah. If I can find a good bit, it's. I mean, I think that's from the last Mainline series. Mainline roundabout should probably do it. Yeah. 4 hours to reach gridlock. Oh, it worked so well. Yeah. How to make a rail roundabout is 38 minutes. This is the one rule of rail roundabouts. Don't put signals on the roundabout. For crying out loud. Yeah. That was episode 59. And here's more roundabout goofery, which is episode 65. Yeah. It just looked so good. When it worked, it looked so good. Mainline lap 2 stream. Oh, no. I'm not going to go fishing through a stream to try and find the right bit. Plus the video quality will be a load of bobbins. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, where are we even at? It's been so long since I made it. I'll insmallinate myself. There you go. That way you can enjoy some train. Yeah, there's some train for you happening in the background. There's the roundabout. Oh, now is it before I've put the flyover in? Yeah, no, I put a flyover in later, which actually fixed it partly, but it's totally gridlocked. Or is it? Because this one exit lane is still there. If it didn't break, there'd be no video. Did you think about that? That was aimed at the commentary people. Go, give up on it. But it looked so good when it was running. It's those flipping enormous freight trains that caused the problem. Yeah. What am I doing in this one other than looking at a broken bit of track as usual? There you go. He's tearing around. Have I got it at max speed? I probably have. It looks like I have. The supplemental exit. I pulled that off in order to keep it moving as well. I think conceptually it's interesting, and I think it's a fun concept. I think in terms of watching it on a highlight show, it's not a highlight. It's too long. It's too long to be a highlight. There's just enough of it. Yeah. Oh, hold on. That looks like a nice shot waiting to... Oh, hold on. Oh, there's a time lapse. Oh, I wonder what tune I used for that. I don't know. It's anybody's guess. And let's see how much damage that does.
going to do a tracks and beats next. I know exactly which bit from exactly which one. I think ultimately the issue I had with the roundabout, other than, you know, it didn't work very well, was that for the amount of track you've got there, the throughput is just so low. That was quite nice. 3 going at once there. That was quite nice. But yeah, it's an awful lot of track for not an awful lot of trains. I mean, I was throughputting a lot there. But even so, and later on it became even more problematic because the amount of time, because there's no priority on the signalling in the game. You'd have express passenger trains waiting at flaming signals for donkey's years. Let's back up to the end of that, and then we can get a quick time read on how long that was actually lapsing. I'm just curious. All right, I think we can safely say that's fixed it. This one, there are a couple of other places that I could stick some signals that might aid a little with through flow, but I'm reluctant to do so because over time it shouldn't prove to be a problem, and will come as the mainline services themselves start spacing out a little bit more. Obviously, we've created this backlog, and that's going to take a little while to flow.
You think? Yeah. You've created a disaster. It's a right dog's dinner. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. No. Okay. I'm gonna find my my favourite tracks and beats. There's some good bits in tracks and beats, but the best bit I had a completely fortunate final section to it that is just it's so good, and I think it's my favourite bit of tracks and beats music as well. Now, I think it was on the Dune Canyon. Dune Canyon tracks and beats. Let's have a look. This has got a nice intro to it as well. Oh, maybe it's not this one. No, it's not this one. Oh, is it this one? Hold on. Is it this one? Hold on. Yeah. Come on! Enough with the flipping screen title, son. Play the chuffing video. This has got a nice opening to it. All right, I'm going to play that because it's got a nice opening to it. This is a nice bit of editing. Look. Oh, that took ages. Oh, it took so long. This is my favourite tracks and beats bit of music as well. I don't know if I used it twice. This is a total bang. And it's my remix. That's a bit much. Yeah. Hello, Gertrude. Nice to see you. This bit didn't work. I was more keen on the idea than the execution. Turn it down a bit. I know, for as much as it's an absolutely great bit of music, I will turn it down a smidge. Down a smidge more. There you go. That should be enough of a smidge that you can hear me. Hadn't quite nailed speed ramping in my editing because it's all a little bit
abrupt. That's a nice shot, though. This fake depth of field that I've stuck on the outside is nice. And this started watermarking over the tyre. That's nice too. It is nice. Some of these shots work better than others. I think more about composition of shots now than I used to. Even going back only this far. Yeah. Oh, he's very nice. Is there? Yeah, no, there we go. There's the bit that I want. Okay, yeah. The bit that I want is fantastic. It's just fantastic. Yeah. It's the best bit of Transport Fever video I've ever made. And it's a total fluke. And I just hit record and let it go. Right. From back here? When it transitions into the next tune. But this is riding the whole main line on the eastern side of the canyon. I did a really nice edit on the Japan tracks and beats, where I'd done the noises of the trains going past every single time. That took surprisingly long to pull off. But it was well worth it. I just wish the track draw distance was a little bit further. But you get what you get. Now, if you want to do one of these for yourself, the trick to it, play the game at normal speed. Play it at the normal speed and then speed it up in post, because you get more visual information being recorded if you record it at normal speed. The temptation is to record it fast and then speed it up further. No. Record it at normal speed and then speed it up more if you want it to go faster. Pro tip. You could use the camera tool, but you would fill up all of your hard disk space 3 times over were you to do that. And it takes a while to get that flipping thing to track well. Right, yeah. That's the end of this that is worth doing. How long have we got left on this video? Just under 3 minutes. Okay, it's worth it. What sort of numbers do I get for Tracks and Beats episodes? Awful. Compared to the rest of the series, way worse. Nobody wants to see it just running. Yeah. Right, we're coming up on the new tune? Yeah, here we go. Here's the new tune. The new tune's not quite as good. But this is what leads to the single greatest piece of footage I ever recorded in Transport Fever. I'll give you the full shebang. Well, it's still not a bad bit of music though. It's still quite good. Total luck in the timing there, but that was glorious. So good, I did it again. Oh, I remember this outro. And a little bit of a remix from me. Yeah. auto-generated, for those of you who don't YouTube. Yeah, auto-generated. Very nice. Very nice. 500 million quid bridge. I've spent way more than that on a bridge, sunshine. Way more. Let's go to the front page of my channel. There we go. Just leave that there. Good. Yeah. Oh, I could Inception. I could watch myself, watching myself, watching myself, watching myself. Terrific. No, there you go. So that's a good bit of tracks and beats there. Yeah. Good. Biggest editor challenge, you Kings of Derp. I don't know, Kings of Derp. Funniest moments of Derail Valley. Yeah. Yeah, great. No, I always liked doing the tracks and beats stuff because it felt like, look, I've spent a really long time just talking through what the one I put the most effort into was the Mainline. When I did a full loop on the Mainline, that was a lot of work went into that one, but it came off really nicely. Came off really well. Diet, you've been watching me for over 8 years. I know, you clown. Yeah. I mean, obviously you've had nothing better to do. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Good. Right. Well, look, we've got time for one more. What would you like to see? There isn't a good video in the Vuvu Boys. The story's great. But the game is just not that up for it. Although the ad for, what's it even called? Shadow Tavern. The ad for Shadow Tavern is very good. Yeah, the Shadow Tavern ad's great. But the rest of them, the ads are so mid. They're just not that great. What bit of Planet Coaster, Floody? What bit? I mean, Planet Coaster's about 30 hours of video. I mean, which bit? Diet 1985 has been a member for 20 long months. I've been with you since January 2016. I've seen you through a lot of life changes in that time and kept you going. Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige. Yeah, Shadow Tavern. Shadow Tavern's a good one. Yeah, anything in Motorsport Manager. Motorsport Manager is you have to be in for the full narrative to make that work. Multi-track drifting in Derail Valley. Yeah, but again, it's just it's a good moment as part of the overall video, but it doesn't necessarily stand up. The Bongos The Next Generation introduction video. Yes, I recorded that earlier to show back to you. Yeah, all right. Look, we're going to take our chances here. Move that off from the screen that they can see. There's nothing too secret in there that I know of. Yes, because that is a good bit of video. Right. Let's see if Media Player crashes my playback here. Yeah. Let's hope it doesn't. Let's just hope it doesn't. Shall we? Yeah. Steady Bob's been a member for 49 months. From my playlist, Derail Valley, No VR, number 3, a 30-second clip. This is very specific. Steady Bob has come prepared. Okay. Derail Valley, No VR. Let's have a look. There's number 3. Number VR. Derail Valley, number 3. Okay. Hello, training chums. That's failure, and this is Derail Valley. As promised at the end of the last episode, I have done enough jobs now to earn enough to get my Steam training license. There's the money I've got left. It's not a lot. I'll probably use it to buy some. I have a feeling I know what's coming up. But here we are. Yep, freshly minted. This is suggesting that I am pushing the envelope to quite a high degree. Let's make sure we don't run out of track. Where are we going next? Forest South. Okay. Well, that's the station. There might be some water there. Yeah, we're low on steam pressure. Okay. All right. Let's ease the regulation back in some. Now, if I was a water tower, what would I look like? Or if this one's quite bendy. Here we go. Brace. Perfect landing. Totally safe. Just a lovely little slide off there around the court. That is actually terrifically good fun. But I tell you what it needs. You know what it needs? It needs multiplayer. It needs another person on board to be handling the finessing of the engine while you're tootling around with the glove box and what have you. Right, that looks... Well, that silo up there looks like it could be water. I'm going to go and... Okay, yeah, no, that was good. Having the right bit of commentary just as you finish. Perfect landing. That's what sells it. Is just to underplay the whole thing. Now then, where it's not in there. It's not in there. It's not in there. It's not in there. I did download it. Yeah, it's going to be a terrible resolution. Yeah, I up-resed all those clips I showed you earlier. Where is it? That's the one. Right. Okay, give it some of that. All right. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Pause. This is I watched this earlier and I went, oh, this is good. Yeah. Oh, I'm moderately surprised. Right. Let's get me off the screen because I actually did some work on this. There. Right. Okay. Good. Here goes. 2 minutes of your time you won't get back. Here we go. Okay, let me restore some things. Right. It's never easy. Now, what do I need to do here? Right, you've got to pop this back out again. Right, okay. Go slow, son. Go slow. It's just the media player is a step too far. Okay, all right, yeah. Well, if the media player is a step too far, then we can we could watch it on YouTube. That was working without ruining everything. It was ruining it without working on anything. Yeah. Fire this back up again. Right, yep, pop that out. Yeah, stick it over here. This is going to be the fastest I've reassembled a stream in the history of everything. That's a moment. Yeah, right, there we go. Your microphone was already in the right place. Stop mucking around with it. Yeah, all right. Well, just give me a minute. I'm trying to flip and entertain the internet, and they're an unruly bunch at the best of times. No, they're not. They're charming and delightful. You've said so yourself. Yeah, okay, fair play. Right, now, get that. Bring it over here. Make it larger. Do this. Yes. Okay, and then... Oh, it's a new Steg dystopia video. I'll watch that later. Right, go to YouTube Studio. Maybe try... no, licks. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to cue it up now, even though my elevator music is probably a little too loud. Don't search on here. It hasn't worked all day. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Well, it's because you've done 10 years now, YouTube no longer cares about you. Right, kernel failure, that's me. Yeah, well done. Have some more elevator music. I'll be there in a minute. What was I looking for? Oh, Ron Bongos. No, introduce Destroy All. The Bongo Saga. Bongos Next Generation. And it's episode 1. Which introduced Destroy All. And there's the playlist. That's the one though, isn't it? No, that's 4 hours long. That's not it. Oh, okay. Everybody, this one then. No. There you go. Right, pause. Alright, good. Now, the reason that this all went wrong, hang on, I've got to find the buttons again. Wait, I've got, because you have to rescale this bloody thing in order to get it to flipping comply. Where are you in? Is it this one? It is this one. Hello again, I'm back. Told you so. Yeah, you did. You did say that it was going to happen. I don't use vidIQ anymore. I use the free bits of it. I worked out that that I was using virtually none of it. No, they shot themselves in a foot. They sent me a vidIQ is for YouTubists to help them work out what's going on with what's going on, right? Yeah, yeah, it gives all kinds of stats and suggestions and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, they sent me a user survey after I'd been subscribed to them for about, and I was paying like 15 quid a month. It wasn't cheap. After I'd been subscribed to them for like 3 or 4 years, and they go, which of our services do you make use of? And I went, none of them. I'll unsubscribe and I'll let them know that in the survey. I go, thanks for letting me know that I wasn't really using you at all. So, thanks. Yeah, good. Right, anyway, this is good. Now, I just need to frame it because the subtitles are where the laughs are. Yeah. All right, there's my cursor. You can't quite see the top bit, which is a shame. That's okay. Leave the full screen. Just make the screen. Yeah, I'm not sure I can. Oh, okay. Well, that's disappointing then. Do you think cinema mode will get you there? I think it will almost. I mean, if I were to crop this in, it would work better. Actually, no, this will do. This will do. Yeah. If you... No, that's it. You've got it. That's good. All right. Let's try that again. It's a good video. It is a good video. Right. Turn that down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Probably about there. Fire it up. Ron Bongos, the humble country peasant who, forever vexed by his shortness of stature, rose from peasantry to join the noble kingdom of Vlandia, where he served as commander of the foremost regiment in the nation. He married Shakira, who was as violent as she was lovely, right up until she died, at which point both attributes declined in equal measure. An accident in battle saw the ruler of Vlandia die. The assorted noble folk then unexpectedly voting in Ron Bongos as the new ruler. After renaming the kingdom to Bongolia, Ron eliminated the accursed Battanian scum, and for a while things were good. But Ron soon tired of his nobles being bloody hopeless and abdicated to find his own way in the world, which he did, in the desert. As the kingdom of the Red Hand Gang grew, Ron took vengeance upon all nobles, executing any who rode against him. This had 2 effects. The first is that hundreds of nobles were introduced to the Bongolian ceremonial axe. The second is that nobody wanted to join the Red Hand Gang, since they really didn't like King Ron very much. Ron didn't care and continued expanding his realm and shortening the stature of the noble folk of the world. This continued for some time. Then good King Ron died of natural causes at the age of 60-something. We now rejoin the story with the RHG helmed by Ron's son, Destroyer, who will lead the kingdom to even greater glory up until he doesn't. This is Bongos, the next generation. And it was a really quick and dirty edit as well. Good gags, quick and dirty edit. But that's... yeah, it's all good. Yeah. I do like angry, pretty angry, deceased. Yeah, that's solidly good. Right, there you go. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, there you go. There it is. There you are. Good. There you are. There you go. That was the Ron Bongos. That was Ron Bongos right there. Can I have your stuff? Yeah. I know. It was all good. I mean, I chucked in some meme language, and I like chucking in meme language because I am entirely the wrong generation to do so, and that makes it double embarrassing which means it goes out from embarrassing back round into being funny plus. Yeah, it does. Yeah. ProSonic says, don't forget your towel. I won't. Thank you very much. With having chucked a $5 in the bucket. Yeah, there were a couple of others while I was trying to make things sort of work. Beep's chucked another $20 in the bucket. Just one more video. Are we 10 hours into the 10th anniversary stream already? I don't want to do 10 hours, Beep. No. No. Did Destroyer even make it one Streamers King? Actually, Destroyer was doing fine. I don't know how long did he live? Destroyer needs friends, paying the bills, turning my war band into a kingdom, at peace for now, full retreat, had enough of the Aserai, didn't know who they were messing with, the Sturgeon next. The Sturgeon the next are the ones where he gets it. Pretty certain. No, that's the one where he's shot in the eye. No, that is the one where he gets it. He gets it in the Sturgeon next. Yeah. Yeah. And then we're into Queen Sabutio, who I chose completely at random from all of Destroyer's kids. And she ended up being the greatest leader ever, which is even better. Yorkshire Phaser has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you for help keeping you sane. You're more than welcome. Please keep up the amazing vids. I will keep up the amazing vids if I can remember what they look like. Martin has been a member for 66 long months. Flipping heck, Martin. It's this Colonel Failures Banksy moment, just as it was sold. Just put it into the shredder or the wood chipper. Yeah. You found it for the Gothard Pass series. That was really nice. And that was aided very strongly by being just a really good map to work on. Just such a well put together map. Better than any that I've done. But such a good map. And then Lix chucked in $11 to suggest I use the YouTube version, which I have now done. Is there anything else from our compilation tape evening? Is there anything conspicuous in its absence? Something with me and Stegs. Apparently the best one is two idiots making truck noises in Mud Run. I love that series so much. Yeah. Maybe even more than PUBG, although some of the PUBG stuff is so good. Yeah, two idiots make truck noises. The one where he gets stuck in his Land Rover in the stream. Oh boy, yeah. No. Yeah. He goes to jail and gets beheaded. That's right. Yeah. I'm not going to Discord, Floody. You want to see the one where I'm burying speakers in the wall? That's another nice bit of editing. Yeah. What am I looking at here? Oh, these are your playlists, son. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. You start a lot of playlists for things you think are going to be serious, then play 2 episodes and either nobody watches or you go, the game's not actually all that great. Mudrunner episode 3. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll get rid of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will do. That was a good series. Founder's Fortune. That's a fun series if you've never watched it. The Wolfpack series is not such a great series. Genesis Alpha 1, I love. I might go do it again, because I'd like to take a swing at it and do it better. The gags are all still good. Tourist Bus Simulator, 3 parts, totally brilliant. Yeah. Totally brilliant, 3-parter. Yeah. Me and Steg's playing Conan, that was good as well. Yeah. Oh, I can't even read my thumbnails. Why not? Because I'm not trying to read them. I'm skimming. There we go. It's 2 idiots making truck noises. I'm going to take some garage parts on here.
Oh, I activated the cockpit. Oh, God, what did I do?
That was me.
What did you do?
I strapped the some garage parts onto the back of my truck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, onto the back of your truck.
Oh, why'd you do that?
Right.
We have winches.
We do. How does that work?
Right, hold on. I need to try and understand what I just did. Okay, so I went into advanced.
Yes.
And on my truck there are circles on the truck that I can click on. And that just happened when I went into advanced.
Ooh, old logo.
Circles on the truck you can click on. Start the engine. There are circles on the... Select winch source. Why has this not happened before?
I don't know!
Badger, we've had the footpath episode playing under the entire first half of the stream. Just so as you know.
Flimsy tree.
You can go and watch the first half of the stream.
I broke a tree. It's not the first one.
Eileen's touched tenner in the
To be
bucket.
fair, actually, I'm going to need something...
Thank you, Eileen. Here's to my next 10 years. Yeah, I agree too.
Hey, why don't I...
Get yourself out of trouble.
Yeah. No, I've
And
got
then
myself...
you were tempted to try and grab me with your
gonna go
grabby
with-
claw.
I think it's good as a series. I don't think it has moments. The Kerbal Space Program re-entry deploy parachute. Parachute? Yeah, ejected it. It's like, you'll be able to Badger. You'll be able to watch it later anyway. That's fine. Blake's chucked $50 in the bucket. Thanks, Blake. Rarely do I miss my daily dose of kernel failure. Congrats on 10 years and thank you for the laughs. Not so daily anymore. There are reasons for that. Let's talk a little about the future while I go fish up the bit of it's an intro. Yeah. Oh, it goes. This is what it's recommending me at the moment. The Wolfgang Press Live. Wow, that's random. Miniac. I betrayed Miniac. I've started watching more Ninjon instead. Talking Heads. Yeah. There's N-Scale Dystopia. I don't know what that is. That's a random recommendation. It's done 73 views in 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't think so. And then Sabine, obviously. You got to watch Sabine. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the kernel failure, pub, G, revenge, maybe. I've got to find the right one. Where did I do it? Maybe, was it in PUBG? No, I think it was Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster. There's a Planet Coaster segment where I get revenge on Stegs. Here's the full playlist. Maybe you'll find it in here. Wait for it. It's got Stegs' videos in as well. The ones that still remain. Boy Wonder blows the budget. That was every flaming episode. Ramrading Stegs' ginger. This is where it started getting a bit daft. It's episode 7. Thanks, Floody. Yeah, it started getting a bit daft and we just started trashing each other's stuff. It started out almost sensible. Revenge served cold. Oh yeah, this is the stuff right here. No, don't do that. Do this. Then do that. Pause. The story so far. We send each other phone messages at the start of each episode. I haven't watched this in ages. Right, okay. Have you got your video situated adequately? And then we'll talk about what's coming up. Okay. All right. About there? Yeah. Get rid of yourself? Never get rid of yourself, son. Oh, let's watch a little bit of what Stegs is up to now. That's always joyful.
Welcome, friends. My name is Stegs, and welcome back to Fennywood Hills, featuring Stegoland. I made some changes, as you may be able to see in front of me, to the gingerbread house. Today's episode will be named Trolling the Colonel.
Hold on a minute.
And then find some form of great children's music, which we don't need to worry about. Yes.
What?
But not anymore, cause Stegs is gonna put some speakers in. Where are the speakers here? Speakers! Skadoosh! Great stuff, yeah. Right, now, what we'll do is we'll put it right in the wall so he doesn't know where it's coming from.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, that's brilliant.
I've got copyright claims for this.
What did I ever do to you? Why would you do this to me, dude?
You put a speaker in the wall.
I'm a coming, Colonel!
Okay. Right, if you line up next to me, we should be able to both hit unload at the same time.
I believe we should. Here we go.
Unless, of course, I push it now.
I can't believe he did that!
That's for putting a speaker in the wall. Oh, this was so evil. Hello park goers, I'm Colonel Failure, and this is Failurewood Hills featuring Stegoland. Anyone who tells you it's the other way around is quite clearly incorrect. Anyway, I took a week off from doing an episode of this, and as a result, the likeable and charming Mr. Stegs has decided to just spew cheerfulness all over the park. As you can see, he's put some billboards up here, and that in itself is, it's quite charming, quite likeable. But then he turned his attention to my speakers here, which were warning people of the harms that the sugary content of Stegoland could possibly be inflicting, and he's chopped that up. Failurewood Hills has better weight gains than Stegoland. Fact. I've forgotten Stegs' videos. Oh, that's so funny. That's really good. But Stegs is actually genuinely quite terrified of the girl out of The Ring, or the Japanese version out of Ringu. So over the course of this episode, I go and embed his side of the theme park with nothing but videos of the girl from Ringo that I'd put together. That he would later just stumble upon. Am I actually doing something sensible? I am doing something sensible. Well, that's no good. Yeah, I sabotage his gingerbread house that is an eyesore that he later then demolishes to get... Oh, there we go. There's a shot of it. And I'd put it at all kinds of weird angles so that he'd never know when it... None of them had sound. Oh, no, it did. It had seriously evil sounds coming out of it. Have we got some sound going here? Right, there you go. One of those. No. Yes. There we go. Right, so yes, my aim is to leave a few of these. Just here and there. To potentially, just make him a little bit upset on an occasional basis, because we did have a policy whereby one would not cross the stream and interfere with the fine creative works that were being done by the partner in this setup. But he crossed that Rubicon, and now is going to reap the whirlwind as a result. In fact, this happy little tinker in the first place, he's going to hold a TV screen. There you go. It's almost like he wants it. There we go. So I've got a bit more of this to do, and in so doing, he called me some very bad words after I did that, and I think I may have deserved it. But the changes he made to the entrance of the park are just wonderful. Just tremendous. Do I still work? I answered this earlier, Liam. The answer is no, but the door is open when the right thing is found. Yeah, I was very mean to him in response. But the triple dishing of revenge, I think, worked very nicely. Yeah. But yeah, taking revenge on him in everything that we were collaborating on at the time also worked very nicely. So there you go. It's a question of lining up the time with Stegs when he's available on a game that is going to pop. I don't want to just blow it on something that because the hype is here, right? That's where the hype is. For people who like me and Steg's collaborative stuff, the hype's right there. And if we do something and it only hits about here, it's not going to work. So that's gonna, it's gonna take some work. It's going to take some work. But never say never. It's bound to happen at some point. Right, that is going to do it. But I will tell you I'll fill you in on what's to come. Will I be covering Planet Coaster 2? Yes, sir. Yes, I will. The next series you're going to get on the main channel is going to be Transport Fever 2. I'm going to do a quickie because I've been doing this 10 years and I feel like I've had an idea to do for Transport Fever for the last 4 or 5 months, something like that. Watching some videos back again to find some highlights for this, it was just, Floody, you kind of missed the point. You missed the point, Floody. You missed the point. The point was, he hid it. That I could get to it is neither here nor there. The story is so much better with the revenge aspect built in. So much better. That I then found it after doing all the revenge stuff and just went, oh, okay, delete. That's a punchline. Yeah, you see. Yeah. So, yes, a bit more Transport Fever 2 for you. Because I've had an idea for a little while and I thought, well, you know what? I've done 10 years and therefore I will do a couple of the classics. And Transport Fever 2 will be first there. Now, here's the downside, and I'll probably do a separate video on this. Satisfactory, I'm pausing. Maybe feeding into the wood chipper. Maybe. I will do a video on the topic for this month's Satisfactory slot. Why? I'm going to wait and see what the final release actually contains, and nobody's watching it. I can't afford the time. I can't afford to be spending 30, 40, 50 hours on a video that is only watched by a couple of thousand people. If you do have access to Reduced, I cover that in a heck of a lot more detail in this month's Reduced. You know why? It's not me making those videos. No, because they're semi-competent and they miss all the bits that are classic me videos. Same story, Farm Sim. Yeah, it might end up being an irregular stream. I don't know. Satisfactory is great. I agree. I love playing it, but I can't spend that kind of time on it. Farm Sim, same story, but expect standalone videos on those. However, there will be things I think you'll appreciate. There will be, but for the time being, I'm likely to be a Transport Fever exclusive channel with a couple of tasteful videos each week. And then the live stream on Saturday. Yeah. And the live stream on Sunday over on Electro Sports. And the live stream on Tuesday over on Electro Sports. Yeah. Good. There you go. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. Urban Rally Race has been a member for 5 long months. You look forward to more Transport Fever too. So do I. Kevin chucked a tenner in the bucket. Great stream. Here's to many more years of the same. I hope so too. And Ian's been a member for 15 months. Thanks for all the fun. Always enjoy your episodes. Farthest Frontier, played it. No thanks. No, I'm done with it. No. I've got no more I need to play with that. It doesn't bring anything new to the party. And one of the things that I'm going to be doing, I've done it. You can go look it up, ProSonic. I've done it already. I've already covered it. Is Farm Sim going in the wood chipper? Possibly. Shady Palms will return when I know how to make it. When I know how to make it, Shady Palms will actually happen. It was a false start. False start. Yeah. Yeah, thank you all for sticking with me. You know, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for the audience, and I don't mean that in an egocentric fashion. I wouldn't do it unless there were people that were appreciating it. And as much as it's a creative outlet for me, which is flipping vital, otherwise I go a bit doolally if I'm not doing something semi-creative. Yeah, that you kind of like it is really great. Makes all the difference. TBJ's chucked another £2 in the bucket. Thank you, TBJ. And PT's slung 20 Aussie bucks in there. You're going to re-watch through the day. There's some highs, there's some lows, there's some good stuff in there. It's, you know, weirdly patchy and ChatGPT. There you go. That's what they're going to put on my epitaph, I reckon. Yeah, I'm going to start doing outros for videos again. You're going to like that. Yeah. Everyone likes the outros. All right, thanks, gang. I'll talk to you soon. Cheerio. That's going to work, right? You're not just going to crash again just to spite me, you piece of junk. I'm going to go and complain on their official forums. I'm going to bellyache with it. I'm going to go, what did you do? It was working fine, and now it doesn't. And it's all your fault, you people. Yeah. What have you done? Why? It was a perfectly good piece of software that never gave me any drama whatsoever. And now, oh no, you can't do video while you're doing video. Oh, for pity's sake. I might have finished. I might be just rubbing it in a little bit, but I'm still annoyed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.